Yo guys, what's going on? I was gonna film to myself today, but I wanted some accountability, because otherwise I'll never actually get any work done. Hello, hello. Oops, not that. This one. What's up, guys? How you doing? Happy Wednesday. I wanted to film some videos today, and if there's time, I wanted to pop over to Final Fantasy XIV and just play a little bit of catch up, warming up the old fingers for my warrior. Hey, Lai, how are you? But yeah, no, it's I don't know if we'll actually get to it, but hopefully we will. Just because, well, I feel like I really ought to catch up, to be honest. So it's your first time here since the Destiny Lightfall stuff? Holy nice. What's up, Carter? How are you guys doing? This is going to be a very chill stream. I don't know if you guys have ever attended one of these, but they're very chill. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I know I need to. I started fiddling around with my warrior this morning, and I was like, "Oh, I missed this. This is fun." I switched over to keyboard and mouse, which has taken me a minute. So, 14's great. I mean, like, yeah, I know. I really need to get there. I'm like halfway through Dawn Trail, I think. So either way, I definitely need to catch up. So I wanted to spend the morning filming a few videos. And I like to do these sometimes publicly just because they keep me accountable, like I mentioned earlier. So I figured I'd spend a little bit of time filming. And if we can get into maybe some duty roulettes. You're just finishing up Heavensward? Nice. Isn't 14 an interesting... it's interesting to go from Destiny to 14 because you see the similarities, but they're also slightly different. Hold on one sec. So it's kind of interesting to experience the MMO aspects of Destiny and then go to the MMO parts of... Like, I'm back in. You can tell I'm back in because I changed my wallpaper. I definitely think that 14 has issues. I think it can be a little bit boring at times. But, Union X, that has a whole card game, doesn't it? No, that's Union, whatever. And then later today, I treated myself to another little booster box of Riftbound, the League of Legends TCG. So maybe we'll even pop in and crack some packs later. It depends on how long this all takes. So I don't fully have. Oh, the soundtrack is amazing. Yes, definitively Final Fantasy XIV has an incredible soundtrack, which is so good. Actually, I saw this today. I want to figure out how to get this going for my bunny. This looks fucking great. It actually doesn't look expensive, and well, some of these just more reasons to level up my crafters, I guess. I can at least buy the coat, but yeah, anyway, that'll be for later. Yeah, do people not use Eorzean Collection? Yeah, Conman. The Eorzean Collection is a list of different glams that people upload and post on the site, so you can get some inspiration for how to look cool, especially where you are. Fashion is a major component of the experience. So, lots and lots to look through if you really wanted to. Oh no, a heavily influential musician to you just passed away. That's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Gunbreaker is great. I like that site a lot. JP in Korea they use Mirapri. I didn't know that. What's up, Hylian? Yeah, no, Aosin community. Yeah, 1000%. So for our filming docket, I have a couple things that I really want to try to get done today. One is, I gotta write this down. Actually, I'm gonna actually write it down. Hold on. So I want to get a couple videos filmed that I've been like sort of in my brain, that I haven't been able to actually do because I've been so preoccupied with Kingdom Hearts, which is not a problem, but sometimes I have to remind myself that I'm a YouTuber first and a streamer second. Yeah, we probably not anytime soon, but I'm never opposed to playing with the community. I actually love playing with the community, and they'll show up anyway. So, but I'm getting hyped up for Evercold. I couldn't believe it. Last night I saw Dawn Trail preloading on my Switch 2, and I like deleted a bunch of stuff, so I had 100 and like it's huge, 105 gigs of space, and I just was like, wow. I cannot believe that I'm about to play Final Fantasy XIV. I play on controller for most of my like 700-ish hours. I think it's like 700 hours. So it'll be really, really funny to play on the Switch too. My little beauty. I love my little Switch. Did I see that Nintendo Switch 2 version? I thought it was the 30th. Yes, I did see. But I really want to finish Final Fantasy VI, and I'm at a part in the game where I'm mostly just kind of like going town to town and just sort of grinding. And so my instinct is to drop it, but I want to finish it just so I can say I finished Final Fantasy 16. Or Final Fantasy 6, I'm sorry. So I guess, okay, so for today, let me sign into my little task board here so I want to film a Halo Joybait video. Okay, so I want to do this Halo Joybait video first. I've been trying to find something for that MMO kick for my partner and myself. We both like the 14, but it's almost cliche to us. Oh, you should try it. You should live your life, but it's not, I mean, it's very much an MMO. You could try EverQuest. The EverQuest limited, what's it called? The new EverQuest thing came out today where they basically modernized EverQuest. So it still looks like shit, but good morning, Gabi. But you could try it. That's fun. Oh, you're is today the 29th? Oh, fuck. It is. Oh my god. All right, yeah, it's the 29th. I know, Halo. I know, but I need to make a video on Halo because Halo video. I want to make a Destiny retrospective video. This month did, yeah, I agree. But let me look at today. It's already fucking Wednesday. Destiny retrospective, Limbus Company. I think I'm gonna probably end up doing 4 videos. I think I want to do bad games with great music. Did I already film this? No, I filmed. What? No, I did. When have I ever done these? Sometimes I'll film videos and I don't know where they end up. So I end up re-filming. I think I want to do a League of Legends video, but as it relates to Riftbound, because I've been really enjoying that TCG. League of Legends, but like the specific champions that I have in my deck. Plus, I wouldn't mind them sending me free stuff. Maybe a Warhammer video today. So basically I'm doing everything that's not Japanese today so that then I can play Final Fantasy 14. That's the game plan. And I think, yeah, Warhammer I'm actually excited about. Sad video game music again, maybe. Oh, and then there's 2 quizzes I want to do. 2 VGM quizzes. Okay, yeah, that's a very good, very full day of filming. It's almost August, I know. Isn't that crazy? I am allowed to do LOL again, yes, thankfully. Yeah, I forgot that everyone loves quizzes. Because there's like some interesting variance in views on quizzes, but by and large, the vast majority of people love quizzes, and the retention is crazy, and it's fun, and I have a good time doing them. You guys have a good time doing them. They definitely should be a staple of the channel. Maybe not every week, but every 2 weeks at least. For sure. Hey, Mello, what's up? I know. I guess I really like streaming. Is really what it comes down to. Today is technically a work day. I'm working. I am working. People have been making quizzes at the very least once. It should probably be twice a month. I just don't want people to get bored of them, you know. Especially because what if I get really good at them? That's always a concern. And then do I want to... I think that this is going to be a plenty of content. Yeah. 2 VGM quizzes. League of Legends, Riftbound, Halo is the first video I need to film. Yeah. Warhammer, I have the list. Limbus, I have the list. So that's easy to film. Destiny Retrospective will take a little bit more effort. The VGM quizzes I have. I may start with the VGM quizzes just to get my energy up. And then League and Destiny will be reaches for today, but I would like to film. That'll be about 30 songs. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me get these quizzes. I hope you guys are doing great. Happy. This is specific merch, Ash. Hey, Lilia. This is from the end of Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. You can see here, this is from a very specific scene near the end of Evangelion. Now, I can't remember if they say take care of yourself, but like either way, in the movie, I don't believe they do. But I like the concept. So it's twofold. But I also really like this hat company, Roadside Museum. Everything's done by hand. I showed them off yesterday during the Kingdom Hearts stream. So, you just fully paid off your new car? Oh, nice job. I'm doing well. I'm a little tired. Didn't go to sleep quite. I've been reading Pokemon Adventures manga, and that's been very fun. I've been enjoying that immensely. Did I get the purple KFC? No, I thought it was only in Japan. I think it's only in Japan. Because I haven't gone to KFC in for fucking ever, but I would go for the Evangelion purple. You know, I was going to make a Evangelion wallpaper yesterday, but Evangelion has become, it's my favorite, but I don't think I can watch it very often because it's so heavy. You've never been to KFC? Well, yeah, I mean, of all the things that you could enjoy in Scotland, KFC can't be. Hi, Max. How are you? KFC can't be the thing that I can't. If I went to Scotland, the last thing I would do is be like, okay, I want KFC. In truth. About to go see Hadestown. I forgot that they made that a movie. Have I seen the 4? No, I'm on the 3rd. So I'm about to head out to see that soon. Next week, I think I'm going to stream it. Or I'm going to upload it to Patreon. I got to finish Cowboy Bebop today, too. So after I stream a little bit, I'm going to go binge Cowboy Bebop. Sleep debt is crazy after 30. I'm getting 8 to 9 hours the last couple days to make up for it. Yes. The other day I slept for 9 hours, and it was truly like a historic moment. You're having mac and cheese in Germany? That sounds good. Oh, Scottish chicken. I bet you it's good. Yeah, actually. That's funny. Okay. Oh, and I have a list of league stuff here, so maybe I forgot. Sometimes I get help sometimes with my lists because there's so many songs. Today's a holiday? Nice. Okay. Where's my quizzes? Quizzes are... Two more quizzes. Here they are. Okay. These are community made. Guitar Solo Edition, Mario Kart Music. Have I done this one? Hold on one sec, chat. Can I name all 22? No, I don't think I've done this one. I've not done this quiz. Okay. Haven't done this quiz. Mario Kart Music Quiz, 100 songs. I think that's too specific. I can't do that one right now. What's this one? Oh, the video's unavailable? Oh, no. They got rid of their quiz. Video game. Did I do this one? Ivory Madness? Nope. Okay, so these two were made. I don't know if these were not made specific for me. This is an April Fool's edition. Plagiarism. This one's in Polish. That sounds funny. Quiz Muziki. Oh, that'd be really funny. Okay. An hour? I'm not going to do an hour-long music quiz. That I can't do. Flappy Seal. Let's see, what do we have? What do I think about PlayStation not making physical? I think they're stupid. I think personally, I don't necessarily care because I've been buying digital for years. However, I think people need choices and options, and it really sucks that you would take away options and choices. It's dumb. It's a dumb business decision. But they know that people will probably just put up a stink and not give a flying fuck. So, you know, I think it's really important to stand up for what you want, you know? But I deleted my PlayStation Plus subscription and fuck them. You know what I mean? What's up, Strecken? Enjoy The Last Heaven's Word Duty. I've never watched an anime ever. No, not what the fuck. Because I didn't watch anime until this year. I think you should try it. It's definitely a mind fuck. But it's going to be an intense first one. But I think you're going to like it. I think you're going to like it. It's certainly worth watching. And just know that after the final 2 episodes, End of Evangelion, which is what this hat is from, is like the finale, if you will. So I definitely recommend watching that as well. Just FYI. It'll be worth it to watch all of Evangelion and then watch End of Evangelion. Just, you don't need to really do anything else. Yeah, it's tough to be a console only. So I can't. I'm glad that I have a PC. I really am. Okay. Let's do some music quizzes. Only if you want to, Mello. There's no, hey, Sexual Panda, good to see you. There's no reason to join the Patreon unless you want to support the channel and can do so financially. You know, does it help me and my team? 1000%. and it's always appreciated. And we have a really nice Patreon community with like VIP stuff, and that's usually where I talk the most in the Discord, so on and so forth. Well, Kian, you're in luck, because today is an entire Limbus Company video. But there's never really any stress to subscribe to it, you know. Yeah. Fuck Sony, Nintendo, nothing much. Just past $500 job applications since the company I work for went bankrupt. Fuck. You can join in. I won't be looking at chat. So I don't know how many of you have been here before, but when I'm filming videos, it's a little bit more passive, for you guys. But it's just like, I don't know. It just helps me. It just helps me like work. So I was gonna just do all this stuff on my own today, but I really like hanging out and talking with you guys. So, yeah. Well, I've been really heartened to see how much people have been liking Splatoon Raiders. And frankly, I really like Splatoon Raiders as well. It's very fun. I wish I had more time to play it. Because I'm getting into bed, I'm playing Final Fantasy VI, and then falling asleep, and then I'll switch over to Splatoon Raiders for one, and then by the time I blink, I'm passed out, and I'm usually falling asleep with the game on, and my wife will turn to me and be like, "Hey." Oh. Good morning, Cribson. How are you? I really wish we could see you play FF6. Don't. I've played so shittily. The tentacle monster took me literally like 4 hours. And then finally I had to look up that shit on a guide. I'm not holding it like this. It's right in front of me. I finally equipped the Hermes sandals, and finally it stopped fucking me up. It's so funny. Oh man. Just tuning into my Wednesday work distraction. Respect. Who's my favorite FF6 character? Honestly, my favorite. I definitely don't like the blue mage. What's his name? He reminds me of Ed from fucking Cowboy Bebop. I think my favorite character is Sabin, and probably well, really the brothers. I've probably let my phone fall on my face like 10 times in my life. I thought that the sequence after the world's ruin, with going back to the castle. I know he's not actually a blue mage, but I hate that mechanic so much. I hate that system. I hate that system. Like fight monsters and, you know, do whatever and get their abilities. It's like my least favorite system in any RPG. It's my least favorite. I truly despise it. It annoys me so much. I don't know why. Yeah, Gao. I know he's not actually a blue mage. He's the guy that has all the different enemy abilities, and he, like, I forget how he even gets them, but I like Setzer. Setzer's pretty cool. When is your next VGM listening stream for people who don't have Patreon? It'll be in two Wednesdays. He can't be possibly as OP as Sabin is, because Sabin is, in truth, Blitz is one of the coolest Final Fantasy systems I've ever experienced. It is so much fun. I love Sabin. He has been a permanent in my party from the minute he arrived. I didn't think I was going to like him so much. I still think that my favorite sequence in Final Fantasy VI is the Phantom Train. That whole part is so sad. I just love it. I got to the part with all the flowers and Cyan yesterday. Yeah, I mean, technically everybody is invited to Friday listening streams. You know that, though. Yeah, I know that you can't necessarily, request music in it, but technically everybody's. That's kind of for everybody. Otherwise, I would just do it privately. I want people to be there, of course. All right, let's do some music quizzes. You guys are distracting. I did this to work, not to talk to you, but just kidding. Yeah, Mystic Forest is beautiful. Wait, why can't I remember the name of the brother? My favorite character in the game is the character whose name I can't fucking remember. I mean, I love Celis, of course. Terra's story is great. Oh, Edgar, I'm sorry. Edgar probably is my favorite. I don't care about Realm or Strago at all, or Gao. Zetzer's fine. Locke and Celis is a really cool dynamic. Even Locke, I'm not necessarily crazy about. Terra, I think, is really cool, but really the brothers, Sabin and Edgar, are my favorites. I love Jim. Yes, his name is Paul. Would you ever play games outside of your typical... Well, okay, what's my typical wheelhouse, Sexual Panda? Because I bet you, you don't even know. My most played game that you wouldn't perceive of as being in my wheelhouse is Rainbow Six Siege with 400 some odd hours. JRPGs, no, bro. I play a lot of games. I play a lot of great dress-up games. Hey, Miss K, what's up? You love Realm? Oh, I'm not judging you for loving Realm. Realm was cute. Dating visual novels. No, that's definitely not in my wheelhouse. I'm actually a pretty hardcore FPSer. Tower defense games. Ugh, no. That's a genre I absolutely detest. Tower defense is one of my least favorite genres. Point and click, fall asleep. Visual novels, fall asleep. Can't do them. I want to. They're really good, but I can't do it. No balloons, no, sadly. What's weird is that I only enjoy FPS. Like I'm about to make a Halo video because I think the music is important to talk about, but I really don't like Halo. Still playing Splatoon? Yeah. I played Arknights a bunch, but only because I got like all the expensive characters that made the game easier. So thankfully I can't log into my Arknights account because I can't remember which account I had. So I never have to do it ever again. Even though I really would like to read it. So I think I'm just going to read it. I like the Remnant games okay. But looter shooters too I don't really get to lock in very much. I've been really enjoying my Guilty Gear Strive arc. I finally made it to bronze. I went on a fighting game creators live stream the other day and said I finally got to bronze, and someone immediately called me a scrub. It took me 20 hours to get there. Is there a new Arknights reader? Because I know Luna has sent me like one that I have saved somewhere. Hellmaiden's been really fun. This Bullet Heaven game has been really charming. It's like Dante Alighieri, the Inferno, but they're all like waifus. There's a new one? Ooh, I would like that. Please. Hey, guys. Pokemon TCG has been a lot of fun. I've been playing a lot of Riftbound TCG. I suck, but I'm trying to get better at it. I played Counter-Strike the other night. That was enjoyable. This game sucks. I'm horrible at it. The game is fine, but I'm bad at it. My favorite game ever is Red Dead. I keep this installed just always. I never know if I'm ever going to get the mood to just pop in. Tears of Metal's been really fun. It's like a Musou roguelike, but Scottish. In early access. I really can't recommend this one enough. Dragon Sword Awakening is basically Korean Genshin Impact, but with no gacha. So it's a gacha game that has gacha completely removed. I'm preaching it to anybody who will listen. If you hate gacha games, but I've always been curious to try Genshin, this is the game. This is the game. This is the game. It's very fun. It's not like super. I mean, it's not like life changing. You know, I don't think it's gonna win any awards. But if you're really gacha verse, this is the game to play. $30. It's not perfect. It's a little boring at times, but I'm having a good time with it when I am able to pop in. Yeah. How am I with Souls likes? Bloodborne is my favorite. In fact, well, probably shouldn't have just done that without like some guardrails. Oops. Well, it's okay. What are they gonna do? Please work. There you go. You didn't see that. No one saw that. Been enjoying Marvel Rivals a little bit. That's fun. This looks really interesting. Scarlet Deer Inn. Everything was like all the main characters were hand embroidered. Just don't have time. You know, Kingdom Hearts were at like 65 hours, which is crazy. But I've been enjoying it so much. Yeah, but I like Souls games. They're fun. Okay, let's start. So, if you guys are just popping in for the first time, I have a whole list of things I want to do before I pop into some Final Fantasy XIV content, ideally, before I then go and film Cowboy Bebop. But the plan is 2 video game music quizzes, a Halo video, which is a Joybit video, so that'll be weird, but just go with it. A Warhammer video, because I feel like I haven't covered Warhammer in a minute. A Limbus Company video, if there's time, a Disney retrospective, and a League of Legends specific video featuring some of the Riftbound cards that I've been pulling, because I want to start connecting those two, because I really like Riftbound. And it's been fun to learn how to play that TCG. And Magic and Riftbound together is like a match made in heaven. I actually think Riftbound is harder. But anyway, that's going to be part of the video. So let's take some quizzes. You guys are welcome to participate. I won't be looking at you. I love Blasphemous. Inotria, didn't care for it. Same with Stone Machia. Too busy. Inotria just didn't really do it for me. I don't know why, but... This is an April Fool's edition. Sure. Okay. Yeah, Relink, I really would like to get to the end of Ragnarok. I just don't have time, which sucks. Do I plan to watch the special... No, I won't watch the Genshin special program. Just because... Why? I just won't. But I'm certainly excited for the music that's coming out. For sure. Okay, so let me clear this. All right, and then just so you know, I'll be doing my like recording spiel, so for videos themselves. So, yeah, record. Boop. Hey everybody, what's going on? I am a former pro opera singer turned YouTuber, and I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective. And I also love failing and suffering at video game music quizzes that are provided to me by people and members of the community or out there in the wilds on YouTube. Video music quizzes are awesome, and I like to challenge myself and see if I suck at gaming. So here we go. This is a video game music quiz by Ivory Madness, who's a member of my community, and let's get into it. Okay, this is April Fool's edition. Okay, it is now July 2026. Okay, let's do it. One track whose answer is wrong? There's one track whose answer is wrong? What? Oh god. How bad could it get? Bad. I can't... First of all, I'm instantly copyright claimed. And also, why are you rickrolling me? Oh wait, no, I accidentally saw it. That's from... I'm sorry. That's from Chrono Trigger. Yeah. This is the Chrono Trigger racing... Oh, Robo's theme. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, my bad. I saw it on accident. It sounded like a rickroll. Okay, that's a Undertale, Hopes and Dreams motif. But... Oh, what the fuck? Kirby's Block Ball stage? It sounded just like Undertale. I like the accordion. So... Spinning around this it's like a Super Mario Castle theme or something. Okay, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Okay, I like how all of these sound like things like you would hear out of a video game. This is another Super Mario. Cuphead Funfair Fever. Man, Cuphead, if you want to watch me rage, I'll play Cuphead. Bro, what is happening? These all sound like something else. This sounds like Zelda's Lullaby. Harvest Moon? Hero of Leaf Valley? That was literally Zelda's Lullaby. Wait, I need to rewind. That's good. Da dee da 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 dee da. You fucker. That literally, they just changed one note. You know what's funny? There are opera composers that will literally take their exact opera in Italian and just switch it to a different language. It's like maddening. Da da dee. I mean that sounds like Kokiri Forest. Ba-da-ya-da. What the fuck? I see why this is the April Fool's 2025 edition. Shrek Dragon's Tail 5 Smile. Ooh, this is Kuja's theme from Final Fantasy IX. There's no way another video game reused this. This is literally Kuja's theme. My favorite. Thank fuck. Oh. Oh yeah, his spoilers, I guess. This sounds like a ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wild Arms 2. Da-da-da-dee. Or like Grandia. It's a JRPG for sure. Yeah! I said 2, but suck it. Wild Arms counts. What? Bohemian Rhapsody, but in video games? Air Twister? Symphony of the Swamp. What the fuck is Air Twister? Oh my god, I don't know if I ever tell you this, but I hate rock and roll. Almost as much as I hate Persona music. Just kidding. Please don't find me. Mother Earthbound, Hippie Battle. That doesn't sound like hippie music to me. Hey! Hey! Bro, every time I do poorly on one of these, I know that I haven't arrived. Oh, fuck Earthworm Jim. Okay, this particular game, Earthworm Jim 2, is literally hell on earth. There's something about the platformer games from the PlayStation era that fill me with a sort of blind rage. This one, Crash Bandicoot, there's like Spyro, no offense to anybody who loves dragons or Spyro, but for whatever reason, like there's a very, very specific Rayman, there's a very specific part of this video game era that fills me with a blind rage. And for whatever reason, I have distinct memories of Earthworm Jim, definitively being one of them. Okay. So this is like one of those, like, a bunch of dogs barking together. I like how, you know, music was weirder back here. The music was different. Dragon Ball Z, what? That is insane. Listen to that. That must be, that's 16-bit, I think. I don't know any of these. Mother 3. Okay, yeah. You know, I kind of wonder if like, okay, let's take a tangent. Time to get serious. I kind of wonder about this because I feel like music, everything we've listened to so far has not really been modern. All of it's modern in the scope of like how old music is comparatively speaking. But for whatever reason, like this stuff all sounds so unique and all of it's like very definitively itself. And so we're playing a video game music quiz, right? I'll never forget this. When I was in a Nathan, just make me sound more normal. I was in a masterclass, and he said, you know when a voice is unique because you can hear it instantly on the radio. You know definitively whose voice is singing what. We're talking specifically about classical music and classical timbres. And I find that with video game music from the early 90s to the, I think really to the, mid 2000s, there was a distinctive identity that you could pick up automatically as a specific game's sound, right? Like, it's very interesting to me that even though Zelda and Mario are functionally using the same system to create the music, the same synthesizer, same whatever, they are distinct. Same with Final Fantasy. They are distinct. You know, The Witcher 3 is a little bit later, but like The Witcher music is distinct. You know, it's from The Witcher. You can feel it. It's from some, a folk element. Like there's, the Halo theme is distinct. And I feel like these days things are starting to become sort of blended and a little bit washed. They're all kind of like within the same, I don't know, but then is, forgive me for saying it, but you do have people that then are like anti-melody or like don't want melody to be so prevalent. And I don't understand those people, but I respect you enough. Anyway, it's all very interesting. Kazoo. What the fuck? Why is this the Rocky theme song? Rayman Legends, Mariachi Madness. How can they get away with this? What is the licensing situation here? Crazy. This sounds like a Sonic song. This has got to be like Sonic Generations 2. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance Collective what the Has enough time gone by that I can admit to you that I don't like this game? And maybe now that I'm in my anime phase, which you can check out at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball, maybe now I'm a little bit more into this. Maybe I try it again and I might like it. But like some of it, I gotta be honest, as a Metal Gear fan, this one is so far over here that I can't do it. I can't do it. I've tried. All right, this sounds like James Bond, but for like the DS. DD Tank. What is that? Why does it sound like Ozzy Osbourne? Another Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Are these games fun? I appreciate the like sort of like there's a little bit of sneaky vibes in this, but now I feel like we're in a forest. Rhapsody, a musical adventure, Frog Village theme. Okay, a forest of frogs. Imagine that you were isekai'd into this village. What would be the first thing you would? I would shit my pants because this is the stuff of nightmares. There's no way any of you have gotten any of these right, by the way. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Skyrim. Is this some sort of a joke? Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely... what's it called? Oh! To be fair, it's the main theme. This sounds like a Yeast game. Why did they choose that name? Yeast. Unrelated. What? Gunny? What? Now this is Ozzy Osbourne. I like how they just modified 2 notes. Ninja Gaiden Arcade. I am a man. I am man. I am man. I say that to myself in the mirror every day. I am man. I am man. Oh, wait. I know this. Oh, God. This could be Final Fantasy VI. Exactly. Dragon Spiral Tower from Pokemon Black and White. Destiny? No. Another... Look. I get that there's like 8 Dragon Balls, but can we... I think someone even knowing 1. Don't you love like this like horse race music? You're like on the back of a horse, pew pew pew, trying to dodge booms? Bro. At least give me a chance. What the fuck is booms? I don't know what that is. This, oh my god, this sounds just like Cowboy Bebop. Let's kick, it sounds just like Mushroom Party. Play a pinball, but that's why. Okay, that's why, because this is pinball. Pinball is a very bold and masculine game, and it's smooth, and it's, if you ever wanted to, you're at the bar, you know where you meet your future partner, your future partner, at the pinball machine. It's smooth, it's effervescent, it's like a warm, cup of milk. Wow, I don't know any of these. This is nice. I love bright stuff. This is very whimsical. What is this? Ace Attorney. Happy people. Happy people are whimsical people. They must have just finished. They must have just won the case. This sounds like the Power Rangers main theme. Why? Is this for Power Rangers for Super NES? Deltarune Chapter 2 knock you down. Okay, well. Okay. I know this. Oh my god. Da da dee da dee da da dee da dee. Yeah. Route 209 Day. Why did I know that? I've never played this. Thanks for watching. How many did you guess right? Well, I'll tell you what I didn't guess right. All of those godforsaken Dragon Ball tracks. How many did you get right, chat? There's no way you got more than 5. You got 5 right? Wow. Let me stop recording. Boop. 1 video done. The Revengeance one was the April Fool's one, of course. How could I be so stupid? All right, let's see. Do we do one? Let's do this one. This is dude. Dragon Ball is a funny one because like the original Dragon Ball is actually like a little perverted. True Green 7 showed me the Pokemon one. You know, I just filmed another one with Ron. I think it'll come out next week. Joy bait that. Little is it. Literally, I started reading it, and I was like, nah, man, I can't fucking do this. I just stopped. I was like, nah, man, I can't do this. I can't do this. Not a chance. I tried. Thanks, Kremen, for pinning that message. Joybait the Persona. You want me to die. You want me to die. I can't joybait the Persona community. They will fucking kill me. I do have DBZ back here too, by the way. I would like to get to DBZ at least to read it one time. But I also feel like it's an important DBZ at least is like a must watch for like a. I already told them I hate the Shin Megami Tensei community would never. I know it's true. All right, let's do another one. That was fun. That got the juices flowing. I feel ready to start. Okay, this is from Flappy Seal from a year ago. Push record. Hey guys, what's going on? My name's Marco. I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective. Hey guys, my name's Marco. I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective after a decade plus on the stage. And I also love suffering during video game music quizzes because I always think I know a lot about video game music because I have an entire channel about it. But guess what? I know absolutely nothing. So today we're taking another quiz to prove that I am in fact the video game music god. To myself, really. This is by Flappy Seal, and this is a themed video game music quiz, and it's number 1. There are 20 songs. Let's get into it. You have 20 songs to guess from. All songs are connected in some way. Can you work out the connection? Yes. The connection is, I don't know any of them. That is the connection. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think they're all sci-fi themed. This is very painful. Very full of loss and sadness. Oh, my favorite. Do you ever think we've just had enough of Final Fantasy? Nathan cut there, so it's funny. I've heard this. They're all Japanese. They're all the different feelings of gambling. This is the moment you've won your first hand at poker. What would Sonic have to do with Final Fantasy? This is beautiful. I don't know. Again, another quiz I just know nothing about. This is beautiful. Oh, yeah, they're all Japanese. That's beautiful. I heard this game is very good, actually, but then the back half is a little boring. That's Hades, isn't it? Not with those horns. That's, oh shit, I don't know. Maybe it is Hades. Nope. I wish I liked Baldur's Gate 3. I'm too impatient. I'm too impatient. That's dope. What is this? This is Tekken 6 Ethno Evening. I need to make another fighting game video. Music in fighting games is seriously underrated. Da 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 da. Oh man. Oh man, this is gonna annoy me. This sounds like Castlevania, but it's not. Is it another fighting game? No. Oh, Vampire Survivors. Yeah. Oh my god, the theme is there's vampires in each of these? I bet you. Well, Vincent Valentine's not a vampire. This sounds familiar. Sounds like Subnautica, but it's absolutely not. It's like, oh, what? I have brought shame upon this house. Literally one of my favorite games ever made, and I don't know the name. Okay. This is, oh God, sweet Lord. This is, I know the song. Oh, where's the melody? Oh, Genshin Impact. What the hell do all of these have together? I know this song too. Da-da-dee. Is this Final Fantasy XIV? No. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. This is Kingdom Hearts. Lazy Afternoons. This is gonna get copyright claimed. This is Twilight Town, of course. This is sick. Nice drop. What is this? I need this on my gym playlist immediately. What is this? Oh, the end of Denial. Like a Dragon. Okay, that is incredible. That's pretty. Man, I'm so bad at this game. But I like that it's like bite-sized samplers, so you can like find something and you're like, ooh, I like that. And then you go and add it to your playlist or something, you know? No idea. Bro, no! No! I love Project Wingman! To be fair, I like Ace Combat more. If that was Ace Combat, I would have gotten it right. Okay, this is Shadowbringer's main theme. Shadowbringers is one of the best, like, games I've ever played, even though it's an expansion. It did this thing where there was a big paradigm shift. Tomorrow, excuse me. Not the main theme, but it features in the main theme, but of Shadowbringers. And, so good. Sounds like... it's too slow, but I think it's Banjo-Kazooie. It's certainly quirky. I love that lower Barry sax, though. No, I bet you this is like some farming game. Nice harmony there. Dragon Quest 1X is 9. Evening in the Village. Sentinels of the Starry Sky. What do they call this? Dad rock? That sounds like Sonic. Sounds like Sonic. Sounds like Sonic. Sonic Runners. I don't love every Sonic track, but that could grow on me. Ooh, that's fun. What the hell is this? I like how we shift up in key there. Oh, Bayonetta 2. I've only played the first one. I find these action games kind of boring. That's pretty. Don't you love that when we play the same mode, same like little lick, but then play it lower, so it like kind of doubles in its intensity, doubles in how we feel about it. So that's just super simple. I have no idea what this is from. What is that? Oh, Final Fantasy 13 is, I think, appropriately hated, but musically it's probably one of the best Final Fantasies. I love the electric guitar swing. With some 8-bit in the back. I was gonna say Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear. It's Guilty Gear. Fuck! Oh, I actually like that song. Okay, Pirates. It's not Sea of Thieves. It's a little bit more quirky, like a Banjo-Kazooie or something. That accordion sound is so playful. I actually love. Oh wow, Dark Chronicle. That's a deep cut. I barely know what this game even is. I like that. I love the accordion sound. Another 14 track? No. Oh, shit. This is another one I kind of know, but don't know. Oh, it's from 16. What the fuck? Are these all... I have no idea what the correlation is between all these. 16 hasn't remained in my brain. This sounds like Splatoon or like a little bit edgy. Actually, it could be Splatoon. But actually, I think it might be Splatoon something. Fuck! The Ordinary Days. Okay. That's a vibe. Did I work out the theme? No. Are you gonna tell me what it is? Oh, they're all about... I don't know. They're all about the evening. Casino night. They're all related to time. All right, yeah, okay. It was close. I enjoyed that. Well, the good news is that... Well, the good news is that I still suck at those. Thanks. All right. How many did you get that time, Chad? I think I got like, what, 2, 3, 4? I'm so fucking bad at those. You got about half? Whoa. Terrible at the quiz, but entertaining. Hey, I live to serve. I live to serve. 1. Very few. We had a good time. That's all that matters. Holy fuck. That April Fool's one was really enjoyable. Yeah, okay. So I think we all like quizzes. I think I should do those at least every 2 weeks. I think there's no reason why they shouldn't be a staple on the channel. Plus, it gives people an opportunity to make some. And that's more fun as well. Yeah, I think I'll add those to the channel rotation. They're fun. They're fun for the community. I think they're fun for people who don't know me, so that's fun too. It's really enjoyable. And yeah, you're right. It is great for finding new people or new music. I agree. Okay, we're cruising. We're doing super well. Key, I sent you a message. I know you're a crafter. I sent you I sent you to I'm happy to send you some of the million of gil that you sent me one time. Send it back to you. Only if you want. Whatever you want. I'm happy to sort out. All right. So all right. So we did that. That was fun. I felt that was very productive and enjoyable. So I think. Ooh. All right. No, I should. Bad games with great music. I've done that one, Carter. I should redo that, actually. Now that I've actually played Kingdom Hearts. Wait, I should do that. Yeah, a year ago. Yeah, a year ago I did this. Yeah, I think I'm going to do instead of doing Warhammer today, I'll hold off on Warhammer, but I am going to do bad games with great music because I've been meaning to film this video for months. Okay. All right. But let's do the Halo video first. Okay. And then the title is going to be... What is the title of this video? Does anybody even care? Why is anybody still talking about Halo? Why is anyone still talking about Halo? Get him real mad. Joy bait, bitch. Why is anybody still talking about Halo? Something like, because I need to quickly correct it in the opening 10 seconds. Why is anyone still talking about Halo? That's a pretty nasty title. The real name of Finny Fun is Swim This Way. What are dad games? What does that even mean? Why is anyone still talking about Halo? I'm trying to think. Why is anyone still talking about Halo? Is Halo even relevant anymore? No, it's not. No. Why is anyone still talking about Halo? Who cares about Halo? Ooh, that's nasty. Halo anymore. Yeah, and then another concept is, why is anyone still talking about Halo? Who cares about Halo anymore? Halo is dead. Oh. Hey, Bricky will kick me out of his store. I think who cares about Halo and why is anyone still talking about Halo? And I need one more. Something like, the funny part is I don't even like Halo. But I do think the music is good for what it's worth. I need a title like, because the answer is a lot of people still care about Halo because the music is really meaningful. You know what I mean? Why is anyone still talking about Halo? Well, they're still talking about it because the music's good. Obviously, it's not the only reason they're talking about it. But that's the joy bait switch has to happen very fast. No, why? No, Heaven's Word climax is important. Is the music meaningful? I mean, it's music. Yeah, I think so. It's meaningful to a lot of people. believe it or not. Some of it's nostalgia, but yeah, I think, does anyone even care about Halo anymore? It's just another spin. Halo has become nostalgia bait. Yeah, 1000%. Is Halo irrelevant? Hey Yoshi, what's up? Yeah, no, 1000%. It changed the way that we think about music in. Oh my god, the Deltarune video got past. Oh my god, people in general, people were okay, but I have to say, yeah, no, my Deltarune video definitely got fucking. Thankfully, I knew what I was getting myself into when I went for Joybait, and that is okay. That is a part of the process, and I accepted it. I don't have a problem with how people reacted to it. But I also was really heartened because people were like, watch the first 10 seconds. or he confirmed that it's okay. So I actually don't mind. And I actually really like Joybait. So I personally don't mind. But there were a couple people that were a little crazy. Like this guy. Dude definitely looks up when the song plays or the context behind them because he just randomly correctly guessed when they play. And then, and then I said, why would I lie for 4 years? You know what? Oh, this is nice. You know what? People have made fair points, you included. Apologies. It's okay. A lot of people think that. But truly, I would never do that. See, I like when people walk it back. Since when is Marco bald? Disloyal. It's funny because he tried to walk it back in his Deltarune Chapter 5 reaction stream. He didn't say Deltarune fans were annoying. Someone else said that. Confirmed. If you go to that community post, the vast amount of people say that. I never say why would I lie because people would lie for less. That's true. Did you hear the new music song in the Woo official channel? I have not. Acting like Undertale reactions didn't give him his career. Oh, I haven't checked this. Now I feel bad. Anyway. Finally decided to... Someone called me Marco Shitball. It was a Genshin player. Is annoying some fancy way to spell correct now that... Anyway, this is irrelevant. Actually, a lot of people said yes. Identity politics. Yeah, no, it wasn't too bad. Most people actually found it funny, which is good. Hold up, let him cook. Did he lie though? Someone replaced R. I can't. Is this me, chat? I don't think this is me, right? Is this me? I don't think this is me. Is this some sort of a baby? Some sort of meme about a baby? that kind of looks like me though. Anyway. There was a funny comment about someone basically hating me because I said that the music in Natlan was bad, and then they called me a racist. Where is it? Oh, this guy. Pulling that soy face. It's funny. Someone called me, why does he look like a rancid boiled egg now? Did Genshin Impact suck all of his life energy? Oh, here you go. Is this a safe space to say this dude is so freaking annoying? He was cool, but then he got annoying super fast. Oh, shit is hilarious. This where was it? This one cracked me up. Oh, this one. My respect for Marco dwindled a long time ago when he referred to the African-inspired music in Genshin as bland and confusing, something along those lines. In the same, I like how he put it in quotes, but then said something along those lines. In the same video, he went high praise for another European-inspired music. This guy got ratioed really bad. It's actually amazing. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I saw that. That really. I mean, I guess I'm grateful, but it always is intense when Twitter gets access to something, because they usually have no chill. And but you know, I don't even know if it changed the numbers on that video, but it's fine. Well, you know, if it was African inspired, imagine if they had included African looking people in it. That's crazy, right? What? A shocker. A shocker, I tell you. Don't tell them that, though. They'll get really mad. What's up, Nuno? No, I'm not going to joy bait Limbus Company. I'm not going to joy bait that. All right, I think we're ready to go. You guys good? Oh, I see. All right, Key, good to know. I guess I have to put in some work. You could send them my reaction to the Zulu theme. Didn't I absolutely love that theme? People want to act like I have any sort of like racist bone in my body. Not even slightly. I love all races. I especially love Italians. Oh, there's an opera house in Snezhnaya. The joke is that Italians have a race. Italians are not a race, but it'd be funny. It's fun. It's funny. Okay. Korolevsky Troop Opera House song Snezhnaya Genshin Impact. Oh, leaks. What's up, Bruce? You want me to hydrate? Okay. It is a leak. Don't watch that video. Who's this person? Regular eye patch wolf? Is his eye fucked up? Oh, a retina. It doesn't matter. All right. So, Halo. Okay. So this is going to be a slightly longer video, of course. Halo theme. Grab this. Truth and reconciliation. Yes. The mall. Okay, and then this is gonna be maybe too long. I'm gonna skip Mjolnir mix. Follow Halo 2 OST. First movement of the Odyssey. What? Peril. Halo 2 OST. Isn't On a Pale Horse? I think that's On a Pale Horse. Oh, that's Halo 3. My bad. One Final Effort. Warthog Run, of course. OST. From Halo 3. God, 8 minutes. These tracks are so fucking long. Oh, wait, no. Warthog Run. Wait. It's the Halo. Okay, I'll just grab this. Looks like Truth and Reconciliation. Okay, Deference for Darkness. If honestly, if I end up just filming these 3 videos, I mean, I do want to film that Limbus video, so these will be the 4 videos I filmed today, because this is a lot of tracks. I'm going to burn out mentally, so I don't want to. ODST. Skyline. What's the Mombasa OST, Halo 3, ODST. Mombasa Streets, I think it is. Yeah. Ah, they're so long. I can't do all these. Tayari Plaza. Halo 3 ODST. 15 minutes? Hold on. Yeah, I think I'll just focus in on this little corner of that. All right. All right, that's that. You're going to get some gin to handle the coming night. Oh, no. Eye Patch Wolf? No, I don't know who that is. Where's Luna? She is in the other room. I'll grab her at the break. That's correct, Luna. Yes. Amaretto or rum? I guess amaretto, probably. You ever plan to show a guest Calamity mod music? I do like it, but it's just a little bit too long. I try to keep the stuff that I show them not more than 7 minutes. And like, I also, frankly, I want to be candid with you. I actually don't think that a lot of like opera people would necessarily like that stuff. I hate to say it. I like it, but like Yorm the Jungle Giant, the Jungle Dragon, I don't think it's gonna land. Which is why I kind of shy away from it. Not because I want them to like everything, but just because like I don't know. I'm a little bit on. I'm a little like. I think it might be too far into the game-o space for people to necessarily hop into it. You know. I think. Okay. This might be too much music. I might have to cut a couple of these because this is a long 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus, honestly, I wanted to sneak in the Halo Wars main theme is really good. So I was hoping to sneak that into Spirit of Fire. Spirit of Fire is a fucking good track. Yeah. I'll probably skip Halo 4. I think I'm just going to focus on Halo 1 to ODST. And then, yeah. All right. Is my brain on? Yes. I believe so. Okay. We'll stop and start as we go. All right. I'm going to push record. Have I played any of the Atelier games? No, but I did just pick up Atelier Riza for the Switch 2. I'll probably never get to the DX version, just because they seem really good. Oh yeah, can't skip Reach. You're right. So I need to do some cutting. Okay, well, what would you cut? Halo theme song obviously has to stay. Halo Combat Evolved Truth and Reconciliation Suite. The Maw. Which one's The Maw? No, I'm keeping that because. Hey, what's the name of the second Halo OST second mission? Shoot, I like that song. What's the name of that song from the second mission? The like quiet kind of jazz one. Shoot, it's Brothers in Arms, is it? No, why would it be that? Perilous Journey. No. Oh, A Walk in the Woods. Yeah, that's cool. We'll talk about that. The Maw, I'll lean Combat Evolved. Here's Halo 2. Yeah, we'll keep this. We'll keep this. First movement of the Paris. Cut that. On a Pale Horse, I'll keep. I'll keep One Final Effort because it's nice. No, you know what? No, I'll get rid of this. Okay, and then Halo 3, Deference for Darkness. What's a good Halo Reach song? I don't know Halo Reach at all. Well, let's look at the numbers. Overture. Overture has the most views. Yeah. No. Yeah. Winter Contingency? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. It's just 12 minutes, so I can't do that. It's too long. It's too long. Tip of the Spear. Let's look at that. Sure. Have I heard the finale from ODST? I haven't. Have I heard the Flame of Hope from PGR? I haven't. And then Halo Wars. Okay, so we've got... okay, yeah. The Halo tracks are short. I think I'll probably... Yeah, I'll lean heavier into Halo, and then... two songs from Halo... One song from Halo 3, 2 songs from ODST... No, wait. Yeah. 1 song from Reach, 1 song from ODST. Yeah, okay, let's do that. All right, I'm already recording. Hello, Nathan. Chat, Nathan can't see you, but I'm sure he'd say hello if he could. He's also not here. I'm talking to him as if he is here. All right, and what is my title for this joy bait? The title is, why is anyone still talking about Halo? Who cares about Halo anymore? Does anyone even care about Halo anymore? Something like that. The epilogue. Okay, noted. Why is anyone still talking about Halo? Okay. Well, of course people are still talking about Halo, and of course people still care about it. And I think a large reason for that is, of course, the music. Today we're going to be talking about Halo's best tracks and some of the... No. Today we're going to be talking about Halo music and why I think people still care and still think about it, not just because of the gameplay, but also because of the music. No, fuck, Christ, shit. Of course people still care about the music. No. Of course people still talk about and care about Halo, and I think largely it's because of its music. Let's dive into a bunch of tracks that make Halo as memorable as it is. Boom, 10 seconds. I think we can't have a conversation about Halo without talking about the theme that started it all, and that's, of course, the Halo main theme. We've all heard it a million times. It's been played a million times. This YouTube video has literally 54 million views. You've heard it in toilets. You've heard it in stairwells. You've heard it in churches. You've heard it everywhere. I think there's a reason why that is, and let's break it down. I think it's interesting, you know. I think I wanted to let the whole track play out because I do think the track is beautiful, and I certainly firmly believe that it's one of the most important, or certainly the most recognizable tracks in video game music history. I'd say, you know, in the top 100 list, Halo would definitely be there. And I think that it's interesting because the Gregorian chant is really inviting that sense of mystery and that sense of wonder and that sense of like beauty of like, what is the halo? Like, why is that there? What is it? What is its purpose? Why is it exist, and why is it in contention, and so on and so forth? Like, even if you don't have any context for the game, the music kind of takes you into this sort of elevated experience where the Gregorian chant feels really religious and really liturgical. So it feels like it connects to a higher power or a higher being. So it's almost like holy. And then, which, you know, halos, angels wear halos, obviously. And then on top of that, you also get the bolstering here. The whole thing kind of has this beautiful crescendo that kind of just permeates it, where we are constantly just growing and climbing and reaching to new heights. And I also think like that is a thematic element of Halo that exists within the first game of, like, you know, arriving at something new, a new experience, a new horizon, a new beginning, a new hope. Not to reference Star Wars in a sci-fi game video, but I do think that there is that degree in that. And I think the chant is interesting because, you know, here we have this metallic giant space ring, and inside is a beautiful and lush world that is sort of all encompassing and has its own ecosystem and so on and so forth. So I think the chant is really interesting because it brings in this tribalism and this tribalistic sound that is, you know, it's very powerful. Couple that then with the wonderful hammering, which is, and I think that is, it's all about you know, the challenge, the cycle of destruction and death, and also just like the hammering away of this constant battle between the humans and the Covenant, and yeah, it's very interesting. I'm not going to say and sit here and tell you that Halo is my favorite game series, because it's not. In fact, I get quite bored when I play Halo. I might just not be an FPS shooter kind of guy. I do like FPS multiplayer, but for whatever reason, Halo just doesn't really do it for me. But there's one part of this that I do think has so much value, and that, of course, is the music. And that's why we're here. Another track that I think is really interesting from Halo Combat Evolved in the original Halo is A Walk in the Woods, which kind of took me by surprise the first time I heard it. It appears a couple missions into the game, and it's kind of an interesting track. I like how the bass feels like a heartbeat. And notice how it starts to pick up in the second pass, even though the chorus doesn't change. It starts to flesh out a little bit. It is odd, isn't it? It's just not the type of song that you would ever expect to appear in an FPS. Yada. It's actually like really contemplative, and it feels like, to me, like the sun setting. Now it is, of course, this plays at a night mission. And then as the song goes, we repeat the vocals and we repeat the bass line, but we start to add a little bit of percussion in there, right? That's where the conflict comes in. The cymbal crashes are the conflict. This plays in the mission when you're trying to board the cruiser, or whatever it's called. Get a little tempo increase. It's wild. it's just so nice, you know, like it's just a track that's really, really, really excellent. It's super simple, and it doesn't necessarily go too hard or too crazy or evolve itself. But again, in an FPS shooter game, certainly I don't think we ever had a sound like this when Halo originally came out, but also I still think that this is very much it just has a vibe, and it very much reminds me personally of tracks that my dad used to like, you know, Pat Metheny, Steely Dan. It's a different quality, but similar in that way, a very kick and bass line. It's just a fun track to listen to, frankly. I want to pivot over to Halo 2, and instead of doing the Mjolnir mix, I'm going to skip that. I want to go to Follow, which is the first movement of the Odyssey from Halo 2. Now, Halo 2 I recently played, but a lot of the music's it's kind of floating around, and I don't remember a lot of it. So let's dive in. I find it interesting that the chant, or like the Halo theme, kind of floats around in its own rhythm while we have the electric guitar strumming the same pattern, and then we kick in. And then we coalesce. And then it kind of centers up, right? It squares up. I really, 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 really appreciate the juxtaposition between the sound of pushing through adversity, and you really get it not only when we're screaming "follow," but also in the electric guitar. There's something about that inherently feels sad and distressful, you know, or distressful. Sorry. And there's this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful feeling of like having to push through that feeling of stress and burden and navigate it, right? And try to put the pieces of the puzzle together so that you can say, okay, like I really need to do this. I really need to focus up. I really need to commit to my actions and just get this done. While also being like frustrated about it. You know what I mean? Like there's still an edge in it of sadness and agitation and distress is what I meant to say. Coupled with then, you know, I love the dichotomy there, because it's about getting something done and pushing and pulling yourself up from your bootstraps and getting it done, while also saying like, shit, like this sucks. Like I'm in a lot of pain here. I'm really upset. I'm not, you know, things aren't going the way I wanted to. And that balance there is, I think, really, really satisfying to listen to. Let's just listen to a little bit more. You see how we have that first chunk and then we pull back. a little bit of, you know, chromatics there. The juxtaposition, you hear the juxtaposition I'm talking about? So you have this beautiful vocal line. Right, you have that, which to me, if I'm singing that out loud in public, right, and I'm singing that and I'm trying to release this feeling of tension, that's actually sad. Like that feels burdensome. That feels heavy. That feels exhausted, right? That feels like, oh shit, what do I do now? Right? But then the electric guitar, that is saying like, I don't give a shit. You've got to pick up yourself off the ground and you have to commit and lock into yourself, right? Like, so the emotional juxtaposition, the interlocking there, that's what makes a song actually compelling. Not because it just lives in a state. You know, yes, I mean, it's a 4-minute track that kind of is an emotion, right? But it's within it, there's these little subtle nuanced points. Now we could break down the track from like a theory perspective and see like, okay, well, there's minor here, so that's why that's sad. And then you got this part that's that, you know, that we have this particular rhythm that, and then the meter and so on and so forth. But frankly, I'm more interested in how the emotional combination makes, it's like a combo rice platter from your favorite Chinese place. Like the reason why that stuff tastes good is because you get a little bit of fried rice, you get a little bit of chicken, you mix it up, it's damn delicious. And it's the same thing with this track. Like I'm not going to say this is the best track I've ever heard, but this is the track that this emotional intensity and most emotional juxtaposition within the same piece is what makes it really fun. And I think what keeps people thinking about Halo, while the gameplay is great and all that other stuff, I also think that this particular sound and this experience is what gets people in there. It's not just nostalgia. I mean, I think nostalgia plays a huge part in a lot of it, but also that's because like Halo was such a definitive like an experience that changed the way that FPS was played, and on top of that, so much multiplayer was experienced and bonding with people, and it was really like a cultural phenomenon. Now, Halo as a game, there's a whole other channels that you can find that will talk about all the mismanagement of that and how I mean, I don't even know what's going on with this IP at this point. It's a hot mess express. But you know, at least we've retained some of the musical cohesion. And this is a prime example. I'm not to go on a crazy rant about how music outlives games. Music outlives games. We can still listen to this music every day, and it is a different experience and an experience that like is fresh and stays with us. We can't always play Halo every single day. You can if you want. But the point is that like music, you put that on in the car, you put it on wherever, it floods you back to an experience, a moment in your life. You know, it gives you nostalgia. It also it connects you to a new feeling when you're listening to it at the gym, you know, a feeling of moving forward and pushing through. But anyway, great track. I want to go over to On a Pale Horse, of course, from also, this is from, Actually, I don't want to go to On a Pale Horse. That's from the original. So let's pop over to, just for the sake of length, there's other great tracks, but I want to go over to Halo 3, the Warthog Run, and listen to this. I absolutely love the percussion here. Again, we get that Gregorian chant. It's really light. And I want to talk about that really quickly. The Gregorian chant throughout all of the Halo series is really interesting to me because it's very light. And I'm pretty sure this is Marty singing. But it's very light, not a lot of vibrato. We really want it to be, especially from a Gregorian chant perspective, there's not a lot going on there. You know? We're not going, we're not doing any of that. You totally ruin it. But I love the percussion. I love the sense of drive that's in there. It's really fun. So this is a prime example of when we take a theme and we place it in a new scenario, how different it sounds while retaining its core structures. You know, here it's a lot more punchy than we originally hear it. There's a little bit more of like a rhythmic punch. There's a little bit more of a rhythmic feel to it. I love the strings kind of very tight, very close knit, very elegant, while also being very rigid. And I with the percussion, you feel that sense of movement, and it's a delight to listen to. It's very I guess intense, but it's also very like punchy. I really find that satisfying. And I think rhythmically though, it's really hard to not get amped up, right? That because it's really short, long. It's such an effective way. It's really like, think about it. It's like passing. It's like Pong. Right, and so that sort of a fun rhythmic identity there feels, I don't know, like it's very galvanizing, and like I'm in my gym era right now, so I hear this and I'm like, well, I better go do a shoulder press. You know what I mean? Like you want to move when you hear this. See how it stacks on itself? Because it's a variation on a theme is what it is. I just love that though. So you have the and then don't you love how in that kind of like it just kind of emerges out of the ether, all out of nowhere. We get this incredible feeling of like pulling a string of taffy. We just pull that out, and that kind of that beautiful sort of filling out and stretch. It's so lovely. The sun rising, right? Because it feels like the sun rising and emerging. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry I'm stopping a lot, but also like, you know, you've heard the song a million times, but I think it's fun to pull some of the little like the juice out of the orange here. But I love the sense of pulling that taffy out, but also it feels like the sun is rising after a night of love. I mean of battle. It just works. It just works unbelievably well. See, it's it's amazing actually that it goes into this piano like spin. And the lower register, we don't get the chant. This is why it's a variation on a theme. Do you know what a variation on a theme is? A variation on a theme is when we take something and we vary on it, and we change the theme up a little bit while we retain some of the theme's core identities. It's a trope that's existed for hundreds of years in classical music. And it's cool because we get it here in Halo, you know? It's fun. Da 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 da. See, and those are kind of like soft resets. See, exactly, but exactly. See, and I actually don't know this song, but it's interesting. And then we have a reset. We have a new concept that comes up, a new thematic idea. It's very exciting. Right here. Right, really nice lift, right? Really nice. And then the piano's just kind of spinning. Yeah. And then finally, we get that chorus coming in here. Almost feels like the chorus is like victory itself. Altruistic. Good morals, you know? Even this is so cool to hear the rhythm and the piano doing the heavy lifting that the percussion were doing. And they're mixed, so the choir is singing its own little variation, but it's in a sort of a different meter. Oh, and then it syncs together. You see, now victory has been achieved because it's still spinning within that Halo theme kind of concept, but now it's really starting to pivot away a little bit. That's hope, optimism. But it's not over yet. We have to keep going. We have to keep pushing. We have to keep striving. Keep committing to the bit. Still variating, still changing. And then it's finally free. Finally, we rest with this beautiful lower cello supporting us, the basses. Nice rolling up on their piano. Peace. We've done it. It's over. You know, and I think like this really works in context, certainly. I think out of context it works a little less just because it's obviously a pretty repetitive track. I think there's some really nice variation in there that's happening within the track so that it never gets like overly boring. But I definitely think that it serves the context in a really big way. And I think that that's like something interesting about Halo personally, where I feel like the music in context is always a joy to listen to, but it's not really something that I'm listening to out of context. But that doesn't mean that you can't, because this music still like is written really well. It's just that I think there are certain video game pieces that I think really elevate context, and I think Halo's music is so deeply intertwined with the game experience that I think it's kind of hard to pull it out of that. But I do think that that's definitively why people still care about it so much. So as we continue on this little brief adventure through Halo, let's pop over to Halo 3 ODST. Actually, a Halo game I'm very excited to play. This is, of course, the ever famous Deference for Darkness. A very, 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 very different sound than we're used to. Very different. beautiful. I mean, don't you hear that? Wait, I want to stop. Don't you hear that? Couldn't be sadder. Couldn't be sadder. I wanted to stop really quickly, which is painful to do, and I'm sorry, but there's this beautiful little thing here that happens. It's beautiful because we have a little bit of an extension right here. Right there. We have these stretches. Oh, the sustain and the stretch, that's where we get that juicy emotional feeling of sadness. Of course, there's some really nice momentum in here as well. Of course, the upper string, you know, it's a really nice warm part of the string here, this mid-range. And listen to that. Some nice harmonic clash there. Don't you feel that too? Listen to that. Let's go back. Isn't that amazing? Don't you hear it when I'm singing it? The point of me singing is not just like be like self-masturbatory, but also for you to hear how the strings in the voice are very similar, and we emulate kind of the same kind of sound. Don't you see how we land on that prolonged note? Right? That's a little bit of a tiny stretch. And then we do it again. Don't you hear how like that? It has this like real natural melancholy in it of like, oh God, what do I do now? Right, that's the scope of it all. Don't you hear how that's very different than that is much more prolonged, much more sustained. We're not going for that. We're going for a shorter It's so evocative, isn't it, in that short sort of pattern? Right? And then we go up as if to say, like, maybe there is hope for the future, right? Maybe there is possibility. I don't know. It's unclear. I hope so. There's hope in that. Just a tiny bit, a little seed of possibility, a little seed of hope. And listen to how beautifully pulled back that saxophone is. Such a beautiful warmth in that. Don't you? I don't know if you can hear this in your headphones, but listen to this. Listen to the saxophone here. Even there, it's amazing because you can hear the rawness in the saxophone. But as we kind of push through the air, through the reed there. Note that it doesn't elaborate. We have the musical idea, and then we end, right? It doesn't continue. It doesn't push itself on. We go, you know? It's amazing. It doesn't like, oh, well, maybe. No, it says, okay, now what? Dun. Gorgeous. I mean, I think easily one of the best Halo tracks in existence. Like, yes, the main theme's great. We've listened to the Warthog Run. There's other great songs, of course. But I think, like, if we're really, really talking musically here, I really think that Deference for Darkness or Deference, Rain from ODST is amazing. So let's go over to Halo Reach with Tip of the Spear, which is a euphemism joke I'm desperate to make, but I won't, to be a professional. See, another variation on a theme, right? So, in truth, I actually think, first of all, this track's banging. I actually think that this is actually much more of a pronounced variation on a theme because fundamentally and rhythmically, we are sustaining that Halo motif, if you will, especially with which is funny because it's actually like a rhythmic motif more than it is a melodic motif. And in this case, we get a bit of a desert flair, I guess a bit of Phrygian, if you will, if that's the desert mode. It has a little bit of bite to it, but also, if you really listen to this with good headphones, you can hear the strings go. They're super sharp and really, really clean and crisp up and down bows, and that's an amazing sound. I mean, it just feels so immediate and so like. You know, it's a pressing scenario. You know, it's just sharp, and I really like that about it. Excellent twirl there, little positura. Yeah. Really amazingly, this little corner actually ends up feeling more like a rock song than it does a like symphonic period, a symphonic piece, which is really interesting, right? Because it kind of takes some of the stuff that we hear in Halo 2 and in Halo 1, and we kind of mix it up. So it's not just like a classical piece in a video game. It has like a fusion quality of it that it's almost like it's from like, you know, like if a rock like a Pink Floyd once made a orchestral album of their songs, but with orchestra. That's kind of what it feels like, you know, it's cool. Also, it's a little bit more dangerous. And then we pivot away. It's cool because there's the motif, the whole Halo theme song, but it's just slightly pivoted. What the fuck? What? That's interesting. Like, it throws it all away. Ironically, this is the part that's like the most listened to, or the least listened to, and everything else is super played. But what I find really bizarre about this is that we decide, you know what, screw all that, toss it out. Let's keep a rhythm, but like, let's just go for something totally different. And it has a totally different vibe to it. So it's interesting to get into this like atmospheric. Again, I think it's really hard to divorce Halo from the game. But it's interesting how this gets a little experimental. I really like the sharpness in those strings right there. Dun 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 dun. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Yeah, I mean, that's really interesting, and frankly, again, a wonderful ideation and variation on a theme for Halo that I think works unbelievably well, and is a real pleasure to listen to. You know, so the question becomes like, do people still care about Halo, and why do people still care about it? And I think that question's a bit more complicated than this video could even attempt to be. But what I can say is that musically here we have a rich foundation of stuff that really, I think, connects people. You know, I think music is always a great equalizer, and I think, like, whether or not you enjoy playing Halo or not, I think it's worth saying that the music is really, 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 really enjoyable and good and of a high caliber and high quality. And it's interesting to listen to this and then go and check out Destiny 1, for instance, and how much it evolves and changes while retaining that similar style. It's just really, really, I think, very special. And I can see why people are disgruntled about Halo. And this series should have been so easy to work with. And for whatever reason, I don't know what the hell has happened other than management issues and so on and so forth. It's kind of all over the place and definitely seen better days. But I think that there's still a lot here to enjoy, especially when it comes to the music, and we haven't even talked about, you know, Halo Wars, which I think has a great main theme, and the other Halo music is good. You know, it's not the original crew, but I do think it still has value. But yeah, thanks a ton, everybody. Feel free to like, subscribe. Feel free to check out the Discord. Feel free to check out the Patreon. Thanks a ton, and I'll see you later. Bye. Okay. Whew. That was a long one. There was a question earlier about how you beat Fatalis. I don't know if you're still here, but that's amazing. Good for you. Crazy. How do I not get ear fatigue reviewing music for 2 hours? I just practice. Some draft set endurance. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just I don't know, just practice. If when I start to feel like I don't have anything to talk about, that's usually when I'll stop. For instance, I had the Halo Wars main theme I could have listened to next, but I was done, you know? So for me, it's like, okay, I did it. You know what I mean? Like I'm good. I don't need to continue. I could have, but sometimes done is better than perfect. And if people really want a Halo Wars main theme video, then by all means I'll do it. But for me, it's like the music does all the heavy lifting, and then I want to make sure that I'm offering something within that music that is an observation. You know what I mean? But also, yes, of course, like listening to something over and over and over was a normal part of the process for me. So, yeah, that's really, I mean, we used to do the same thing over and over and over. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to do Bad Games, Great Music, Limbus, Destiny, and League of Legends today. No, I think if anything, and I used to be able to, when it was just like a single song reaction video, I could pump out 10 or 15 of those a day and then have like a backlog of like 20 videos. But these days, when I'm trying to do things that are a little bit more intentioned or a little bit bigger or a little bit richer, that's why I film the way I do. And again, I could have done all of this on my own without a chat, but I find it more fun to do with a chat because it's like I don't feel like I'm just talking at myself or into the void. And I really enjoy talking to the camera. But yeah, plus you never know when someone has some sort of insight or something like that can be really helpful. And then I can like look at that and then I'll just like, you know, sometimes plug it in. So like right now I want to take a small little mental break before I film. I'll film the Limbus video last. This will be the last video I filmed today because I can't do Bad Game, Great Music, Destiny. Plus I'm not funny enough over a long period of time. And so I get tired. So to answer that question, I definitely get tired. Anyway, so yeah, that's that. You're so excited for my Limbus video, are you? Well, we're about to get into it. No Millie though. It needs more whimsy maxing. Well, I'm also kind of excited to pop into Final Fantasy for like an hour, so I want to make sure that I'm doing that. How dare I kid? I know, right? Plus, I low key want to take tomorrow off, so I need to film so that I can have a little bit of leeway. Happy Truck Kun Day to all that. So I don't know what that means. So in terms of Millie music, or I'm sorry, in terms of Limbus music, we're gonna do Canto 9 Boss 10 battle theme, Intervallo 3 battle theme, Canto 9 Boss battle theme 2. It's just a random list. Canto 7 battle theme F1. Merelinque e Nemerelinque. Canto 9 boss battle theme 5. That's not enough. No Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. All right, you guys can drop in. What are two more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are two more? Would the boss name? No, I don't care. Boss 8. Oh, that's I think I've heard that. Kanto 9, Boss 8. Okay, so you want me to focus on Kanto 9, it seems, because... All right, and then well, give me one more. I love dubstep, sure. Give me one more. From an earlier Kanto, please. I don't know. I don't know a lot about Limbus either, so... Kanto 9, Boss 5, we already got it. Kanto 8, F2. No. Boss 7 is Sinclair, so skip. All right, give me something. Kanto 5, I don't know. Kanto 4, Boss 1, done. Done. What was that song that won? Do we remember that, Tom? I don't know if you're still here. What was that one song that won? Wait, hold on. I'm holding. So we're doing... I don't care that I've heard it. I don't remember it. Dong Beck. Thank you. I want to listen to that again. Done. It's over. Now we're going to listen. Kanto 4. Oh, here it is. Dong Beck. Was this the one? Yeah. Are we sure? I remember it being much nicer than that. What? Kanto 4 boss? Yes, you're right. Thank you. All right. Shall we? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I don't know if I can do 9. I'll do as many as I can before my brain fries. Oh, thank you, Interstella. 17 months. Oh my God, already? That's crazy. Thank you for subbing. You help keep the lights on. You help keep me doing what I'm doing, and I appreciate that. I like this job. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, Reb Ford has been playing for 64 hours of Limbus Company. That's crazy. Ooh, Rock Shamisen. Brain fried. Brain fried. Oh God, there's 2 subs for Final Fantasy XIV on Switch too? I was not privy to that. I would totally use this. I would totally buy it. But having to pay a second one just killed my interest. It's 2 subs. How much is the second sub? There's a discount. How much is the second sub? Where do I even see this? How do people know this information? A second subscription for Final Fantasy XIV on the Nintendo Switch 2 costs a discounted rate of about $7.49 if you already have another one. So it's 50% off. You must buy the game on the Switch 2 and link your accounts, but a Nintendo Switch Online membership is not required. Well, I suppose... No, it's not Nintendo. That's Square Enix. Well, I'll get to play in my bed, so I suppose I've already committed. All right, let's check it out. Someone got really mad on that Twitter Deltarune post saying that, well, they did apologize and they said they had a bad day, but they said that they didn't like that I call Limbus music loud. Which it is. It can be. I was like, bro, it is loud. Some tracks are just incessantly loud. They don't variate. Guys, we need to start being okay with just like the smallest of critique. Not even like this song is shit. Like just like, I'm not sure how I feel about that. This song's shitty. What? Bro, in what world? Chill. What? Crazy. All right. So we have Kanto 4, Boss 1, Kanto 9, Boss 8, battle theme. Kanto 1V is 6. Boss 1, battle theme. Boss battle 1. Intervallo 3, 2, battle theme. Kanto 9, Boss 1, theme 2. Ivy is 4. Absolutely. Exactly. Kanto 7, boss theme F1. Merelinke and Merelinke. And Kanto 9, boss 5. And Kanto 9, boss 10. Okay. You sure you don't want boss names? So you're not... No, because I don't want to accidentally spoil myself if I decide to ever play it. What if I fall in love with the music and then I want to play it? Then I'll know all the boss names. I don't want that. Plus, it'd be funnier if I fuck it up, to be honest. Everything has a specific intention. And Ivy, yeah, it's true. Because if I fuck it up, then people will correct me. And then they'll stay. And then the algorithm will push it. But that's not why I'm doing it. No, I'm okay. All right. Let me just drink my water. Okay. Record. Is that a bottle of Evian? Yes. You have that? Yes, Evian is a global. Yeah, Evian is a global water product. Oh, that's funny. What's up, everybody? My name is Marco. I love talking about video game music from an emotional perspective after a decade on the stage, and today we're going to be checking out some Limbus Company. Awaken, you sleeper agents. I've listened to a bunch of Limbus Company over on my Patreon live streams, and you can check out that for yourself over at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. But today we're going to be listening to a bunch of stuff, a lot of Kanto 9. I specifically don't know boss names, and hopefully I can remember my Roman numerals. Here we go. So we're first off was Kanto 4, Boss 1, IV. Kanto 4, Boss 1, Battle Theme. I've heard this before. I really think this is very beautiful. This is the Dokbek, I believe. Oh, I fucking hate how they do that. These songs just like totally just like they essentially interrupt themselves and shut down. It's incredibly annoying. I love that track. You know, it's not the first time I've heard it, and I didn't talk during it because it makes me very emotional, to be honest. And I think it's certainly one of my favorite Limbus tracks that I have heard. It feels very much about the passage of time. I love the chatter in the background, especially. I always really appreciate when we take like non-musical elements and combine them into a musical space, and we really create this sense of, you know, sort of, I don't know, there's like this listless wonder about it, and it's sad, really. I mean, there's so much melancholy and pain in it because it feels like life moves really fast, and I think that this particular piece kind of reminds me of that. Like, it feels like a montage of time. It feels like we're stuck in a place, and we just can't slip out of it. We're in a rut, and we can't pull ourselves out. And there's this melancholy that just pervades it, even though the piano is actually quite hopeful. You know, there's hope for the future, but there's this weight and pressure on you when you listen to that. And I love the undulating piano that just never stops. And I think, like, to me, that's the clock, just spinning like double time. And I don't know, man. I mean, I think like maybe as an 38-year-old, almost 39-year-old, like there's this somewhat, there's this melancholy that comes over you after years of living and experiencing grief. And I mean, you can have that at any age, but I think that track really sends home the idea that, you know, life is fast. It's very evocative, and I think emotionally really poignant. And very pungent. Nope, that's not the word. Very, yeah, poignant. It's beautiful. I mean, it really is. I really think it's beautiful. I do think it's kind of simple because we have mostly the same pattern rhythmically in the piano. But simple does not mean bad, or simple does not mean less than. It's just simple, and I think that's fine. I think it really nails the emotional crux of what it wants to say, and I think it does so really beautifully. It's just a lovely piece. So we're moving on now to Canto 9, Boss 8 battle theme. Holy whiplash. Hold on now. This says Limbus Company Canto 9 Boss 8 battle theme, but then it says the Roach Emperor Canto 9 Battle 12. So I'm not sure which one this is, so it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. But I love, this is a fusion thing that I really like. I really like when we take a chorus or like classical elements and say, hey, let's mix it up. And then they throw in this hard drop. It's very, very satisfying. Let's keep going. Yeah, that's... Oh! Wow! I adore that. Boom, sham, rum, dum, da, rum, dum, da, 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 dum, dum, dum. Oh my God, that feels so good. That's so oppressive, and I like how it presses into it. And it's like a punch to the face. It's very, very heavy-handed. I also appreciate the gaps in it because the gaps make it really kind of spicy. It's very fun. It's got like breakcore mixed with heavy metal, and I love there's this wonderful part where the bass is descending down, where you just feel like totally brutalized right here. First of all, this chorus is sick as hell. Right here. Down, 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 down. And then just absolutely drifts. I mean, that is actually incredible. This is like a gym playlist must include. I adore how viscous it is. There's a lot of density in it, and it's rich in texture, and it makes you feel like you're drowning in blood. It makes it feel like you're swimming through blood. Not that I've ever swam through blood. Maybe we stop with the analogies. Okay. Man. We're switching again. Da 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 da. Peep the choir in the back. Man, this goes hard as fuck. You don't understand. I've been looking for something. So when I go to the gym, I often don't want to be there. I'm a fat boy at heart. I love to eat. I love to consume. If you've ever seen No Face from Spirited Away. If you've ever seen No Face from Spirited Away, that's who I want to eat the frog, eat the people, eat the food, consume, pour gold out of my hands. That's who I am inside. I'm the guy that used to eat like a giant sleeve of cookies, mix that shit all up in milk, stir it around, and then absolutely get a horrible stomachache. That's me. And I don't want to go to the gym. But when I hear this is actually, I've been looking for something like this. This is pretty cool. I've been looking for something that fills me with anger. And I love how, hear me out, we don't really allow anger to be an emotion that exists in our space. Anger is kind of an emotion that we kind of bury in society. And what I like about this is that it actually releases the valve and allows that anger to kind of sweep up into us. And it's cool because it carries that emotion. It's very, 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 very dangerous. And I like it. I really like the phrase musical violence. And I think like that is a prime time track to make you feel like violent. Like I can't wait to sling some heavyweights listening to this. It's so distorted and crunchy, but also it has like this like watery quality to it. I love the muffling here. It's so good. That's... The electric guitar is just mind-blowing. Oh my god. Double time in the double bass drum? Fuck. Ooh, I talked enough during this. I love that track. Are you kidding? That is holy poop. That was amazing. Kanto 4 Boss 1 battle theme. Okay, that's the track I already covered earlier. That's Duckbeck. Never mind. Duke Dong Beck, whatever it is. Never mind. Skip that one. Intervallo. All right, let's go to Limbus Company. Intervallo interlude or interval 3-2 battle theme. That's unique. Ooh, shamisen. Random flute. Yeah, I like that one. I like that one a little less. But it's really amazing to have like a traditional sort of sound. Sounds like a suona. Oh, is it the suona? Believe it. Oh, I don't know what it is, to be honest, but I'm going to say suona. It's probably wrong, but I appreciate the suona. I appreciate the bite in it. And I really like how, it's not afraid to sort of push itself into fusion, and fusion mixing is great, and I think really special to video games. It's kind of elegant, and it's not something that we really get a lot in music outside of gaming. At least we don't in the West. I don't know what it's like in Asia, but like for us in the West, it's not really a common occurrence to have a fusion elements, and certainly not something that we definitely hear like day to day. But it's one of the things about video games that make them really compelling to me musically is that we don't have to, we can color outside the lines. There's no rules really, as long as it sounds good and it works for the context and it works for the product. But this is a nice theme, and I really like the Asian elements in that. All right, so then Kanto 9, we're going back to Kanto 9. This is boss 1, battle theme 2. I think that makes sense. This is the thumb nurse father, Valencia, and the thumb apprentice, Lucio. Kanto 9, battle 4? I don't know. These things are tripped up, but we're riding the wave. Yeah, so that's cool. So again, what did I just say? Talking about fusion. So now we're taking like a really, really, really structured classical piece and we're modifying it. And so we're adding a lot of electronic elements, which I really enjoy. And we're also adding a degree of extra modern bite. Now, of course, I think the tempo and things, it sounds very much like a Vivaldi piece, but if you like, if you were like, hey, Vivaldi, write me a EDM trap beat, whatever beat art box chord, and just take it and go with it. And then Vivaldi's like, okay. Yeah. Dude, like, I'm sorry, but like, I've been sleeping on it. I gotta be honest, I've been sleeping on this music, and I apologize to you sleeper agents for not showing up sooner and not taking you seriously, because that's my bad. Because I don't know if I'm in a mood today, but like this is popping me off right now. Like this is the kind of shit that I want to listen to all the time. I don't have a particular affinity to classical music. It's just that that's what I happened to focus on for like 14-ish years in my life. Like that was the main core of everything. Like I was not listening to music like this when I was playing games, but I wasn't listening to music like this within those, in that time period. Like, when I was really entrenched in opera, like Metal Gear Solid 5 had come out, Nier had come out. I've been playing Final Fantasy for like basically my entire adulthood. Final Fantasy 14. Like, so, I mean, I'm not unfamiliar with this, but this really, 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 nowadays, this is the kind of stuff that I actually seek out more than I do. I barely listen to classical music anymore. It's just not a part of my like mainstay. I certainly don't listen to opera anymore unless it's in a video game, which is pretty crazy. But this is great. I mean, like, it's so spicy, and I just love that it has attitude. It's got a lot of bite, and I think that makes it more fun. It has a lot of like, it's got teeth in it. I think that's really satisfying to listen to. Whereas I feel like sometimes classical music can get a little bit rote or repetitive or stuck in its own systems. Not to say that video game music can't, but this is it's just nice. Now, what I will say, don't get mad at me, but it is a little loud. And it kind of, unfortunately, I think it kind of lingers there and it doesn't variate on itself. That's not necessarily a bad thing, especially given the fact that this is what its purpose is for, is to be listened to in context. But again, here, the goal is to listen to this stuff out of context because, frankly, this music deserves to have its flowers. It deserves to be celebrated, and it deserves to be enjoyed out of context sometimes because I feel like that's important. These composers are busting their butts over here trying to make really great music. Yes, they want to serve the drama, but also how does their music hold up outside of it? And I think in this particular case, the drums and the brass, I believe it is, it's a little bit overwhelming at all times. It's great. I mean, like, it's a joy to listen to, but it's also like, okay, bro, like, I get it. Can we like mix it up a little bit? Like, the previous tracks, there were 2 tracks ago, the breakcore kind of sound that had a lot of pivots, and I thought that was really fun and interesting. Whereas this feels like it's like a beautiful book that you're holding in your hands. That is the book. You're not picking up another book and putting it next to it at one point. Like, that's a bad analogy, but it's like, it's like a hamburger. You want lettuce, tomato, mushrooms, onions, patty, bun, condiment. You want that because that makes a beautiful sandwich. And it's not to say the sandwich is bad, because hell, who doesn't love just a fat roast beef sandwich? I certainly do. But sometimes that's a little overwhelming after a while. And we still got another 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see it. Yep. It did change. Okay. Okay, there it is. Yeah. Cool. It does change. So it shifts rhythmically. Okay, yeah, I'm on board. What the fuck? Yeah, so imagine, imagine, I just picture this. First of all, I really love the Spanish guitar flare near the back half of this. That's really excellent. I also feel like it feels like someone who's really like confident and strong and willful, right? But then something horrible happens. And it's like it's almost like the you ever seen the I don't know what this movie is called, but it's the Disney movie about emotions, and you got that meme from the red emotion, which is anger. That's kind of what it feels like happens. Like her top pops off, and all of a sudden, I think it's Valencia boss theme or battle theme, and so like it's almost like there's a loss of control, and that loss of control comes from the heavy percussion that's kind of pervasive throughout the track, right? And so that drone on and on and on is very taxing, I think, to the ear. But what's cool is that, to me, it really feels like we slip through the cracks and we sort of enrage and we become berserker mode and we get bigger, and it's almost like an explosion of anger, an explosion of volcano. We still have some of that like suaveness or that nuance in there with that electric guitar, or with the Spanish guitar. But overall, it takes this shape of like of aggression, and ever-present aggression, and it's very balls to the wall. It's cool. All right, maybe a slow song, that'd be nice, but probably not. Canto 7, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8. Canto 8, battle theme F1. All right, it has another Asian sound. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice brass there, and then the double flutes are really cool. More of that descending sound. I like that. I love that quality. Ba 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 ba. That one to me feels like we're running towards something and we're running towards someone, and we grab them and we look at them and we say, listen, you have to go. You have to get out of here. Come with me. And then you just are running. You know what I mean? Like there's a constant in that tempo of that very fast up tempo where it's like, okay, we need to go. You need to just lean on me, and we need to go. And that's really cool because that just it has this constant feeling of propulsion. And it's like we gotta move. I like it. All right, and then we got Merelinque and Nemerelinque. I like how we have the heartbeat. This is a betrayal. Interesting. Right there, you even hear it. It's like, what have you done? What have you done? Why would you do this? Like what do you? It's exasperation, but it's like, in what world do you think that's a good idea? Why would you do that? Right. I will say just as a general like thought, I don't mind the sound of the sort of, you know, the fake instruments or the VST. I don't think that's a real violin, but I certainly don't think it is. If I'm wrong, then oops. But I definitely think that this would sound amazing with like a full orchestra, with a live orchestra, with some of the EDM stuff that is in it. I know budget and you know, trying to get things out. I know it's a normal part of the process, but especially because we have a long sustain. The sustain makes it really obvious, whereas like, because it doesn't play with volume at all. So when you have the sustain, it goes ba the whole time. Whereas like a violinist, you know, would it'd be much more would be a lot more rich, I think, in its texture, and a lot more like playful with the dynamic stretch. I do love that we never lose the heartbeat here. So we have a constant sense of sadness and a real sense of like falling and just sort of dripping. But there is betrayal in that, though. We start to pick up in tempo slightly. You hear that back in the triangle. Da, 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 da. A bit more urgency. I do like how virtuosic the violin is. Here it becomes more melismatic. Yada yada do. I find it interesting we never lose sight of the heartbeat. What? A last minute change? This track's almost over. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, I really like the back half of this. It definitely like goes somewhere, which I think is really interesting. And I like that it's basically a bloody tango where there's a, you're sort of dancing, or it feels like playing with your food a bit, which I really love that kind of sound. There's a little bit of cat and mouse, a little push and pull in there. I would say the first like three minutes really were kind of repetitive. I mean, I wasn't crazy about that track. It certainly got more interesting to me. But even then it kind of was a bit rote. Again, certain tracks just fit contexts better than outside listening. And that's just a thing that we have to kind of accept and understand. I think it's worth listening to. Yes, 1000%. Did I love it? Not particularly, but it is beautiful, and I do love the flair and the the dancing that we have kind of going on there, which is really nice. Now I want to take a look at Kanto 9 Boss 10 battle theme, just because we've been listening to a lot of Kanto 9. Children's choir turned evil. Like a lullaby. Oh, see, that's beautiful. Kind of tragic too, Very elegant. I really like the unison movement in here. Again, we have the heartbeat. It's interesting because it feels like a character that has to go through this really massive transformation, and the beginning there's like a naiveness or naivete or youthfulness, that beautiful sort of doubled lullaby with the piano, beautiful like nursery rhyme. And then as we progress, it's like we sort of watch a montage of growing up, and then on this side of the spectrum we see what they've become and like how they've had to essentially bury that child to protect themselves and to sort of embrace this horrible messed up world. You know what I mean? So we burst through and we own our past, and we own our, yeah, see, so it's distorted because the past was really shitty. And it's interesting because there's a very tiny degree of male vocal in there, I think, that alludes to like a maturation. That's lovely. Nice lift. Dun, 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 dun. I like the bit of the rewinded quality. Like, well, not everything's so heroic. There's a little bit of twist in there as well. I will say, I would love to just hear this without so much rhythm and beat in there. Now, I know that a short while ago, I literally in this same video, I alluded to the fact and I said that one of the most beautiful things about video games is that we can genre bend. And certainly every track I've listened to has had examples of that really work. And all these tracks are beautiful on their own, and they're probably certainly even more beautiful in context. Now, I do think that there are such interesting string movements in this particular track that actually removing the beat pattern would make them more interesting. And I would love to just hear it without all that stuff. Sometimes when I say they're noisy or they're loud, it's just that there's this extra layer that's just ever present. And the tracks themselves are never allowed to sort of breathe because they're constantly being propulsed. Now, they're all battle themes. So, I mean, like at the end of the day, like that, it is what it is. And I don't have a problem with that, but I think it would be interesting to hear this stuff without all the extra things. And I think, like, you know, there's a couple tracks in here that I have to go back and now I have to re-listen to because they're amazing. And I think I've been sleeping on the Limbus Company Sleeper Agent agenda here because in truth, I do think that these tracks are all very good and I definitely want to listen to more. I think I was a little hesitant because, well, I don't know why, to be honest, but here we are. So drop in the comments below the tracks that you think we should listen to more of, the tracks that we should listen to further. We do listen to quite a bit of Limbus on Patreon Fridays for our OST listen streams. If you're ever a part of those, or if you want to check it out for yourself, you can also suggest your own Limbus Company songs at patreon.com/MarcoMeatball. Feel free to subscribe. Feel free to join the Discord if you want. Thanks a ton, and I'll see you guys later. Bye. Ooh, I'm tired, chat. That was good. I really enjoyed that. Thank you for the hydrate, Snafu. See, now I'm tired. That was like 30 songs. Now I'm burnt out. Now I want to play video games. Oh my Lord. It's fun. I really like filming videos live. It's just fun. Yeah, because you want to say things that are meaningful, you know. You're sleepy now? Yeah, the weather here is gray, so I would like to try to go to the gym, but I just didn't want to go this morning. I would like to pop into Final Fantasy XIV. It is time. We are back. Oh. Yeah, the song quality is great. You saw Obsession. So the context is interesting because if it were different, like if the thing is like if it's one of those things where they say it's one thing, but it's another, then I would be totally wrong. So it's just because there's a lot of like kind of what you see is what you get, which works. Yeah, I'm really curious to hear it. I enjoy what you send over. So. All right, Final Fantasy XIV time. What I'm on Crystal Brunhilde. So I'm gonna spend a chunk of time today just working my rotation. Come get your unicorn. Don't forget, if you sub, you get a unicorn. I don't know why I already am live, so that's relevant. Oh wait, is it if you sub or if you? Let's go and let the Twitter denizens know that we're back to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, you gift 3 subs for the mount? Oh. What's up, guys? All right. I don't think I'll do anything spoilery. Oh, yeah, cool. Thanks, Key. Sure. Let us pop in. Also, guys, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I haven't done like a live stream filming videos thing in a long time, but I do really enjoy that. Oops. Oh no, I was supposed to do a fucking video for Happy. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Man, oh my god, I spent like hours yesterday. I can't believe they haven't fixed the clipping issue. The clipping is abysmal. Abysmal. I forgot. God, all the long-haired bunny hats that I like bunny hairstyles I want, they clip horribly. Smile, yeah, Happy, smile, whatever, same shit. The neck posture is the only reason I keep my bunny, because I love their gait so much. But even today, I was, I don't think you're going to be able to, Con Man, because I'm probably going to be doing stuff that's higher level, but I guess I can help you if you have a dungeon. I don't mind. You can't, like, make this beautiful update and then not fix clip. Like, I have to wear my hair up. This shit pisses me off. I almost switched to Rothgard today. I've been having the urge to go back to Hure. I can't believe I'm saying that. Hure. Trash. I almost want to go back to fucking... I almost wanted to go back to fucking... I love how I'm back in... Oh, no. I'm literally just trying to get my rotation down, dude. It's cool. Also, welcome to fucking mouse and keyboard. I didn't know that. Mouse and keyboard is an experience. I've been playing on controller for my entire career. Yeah, by all means. I do love Slipnir. This is the best mount purchase. This is one of the only purchases. Well, I've spent a lot of money in Final Fantasy XIV, but I love... Yeah, I was trying to figure out the rotation. I think I've got it now. I did a little bit earlier. So, but basically, I put my what are they called? My protective spells in the first 4 by percentage. Obviously, Bloodwetting being number 1. I need to like really learn my tank like arm's length shit. I never use these. Oops. But this is all fine. You know, I feel pretty good about... I put home gang down here just in case. That's my oh shit button. Did I get my unicorn? I did not. You've been playing mousing? Nice. Oh, level 100 striking dummy. Hold on now. So my rotation as follows is... Well, first of all, I might as well just be bloodwetting at all times. Yes. Is this what I think it is? Oh, yeah. Inner release. Yes. 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 I haven't done any new content because I'm too scared. It's so fast. I'm too slow. I'm way too casual. All the new content moves so quickly. Oh, you know what? Hold on one sec. I should move myself so that chat is hidden, so that no one has to see. Oop. Free card Lionheart, huh? I don't. There it is. Cool. Sure. You're a fan of this warrior axe? Yeah. Let me show you my glams. Let me show you my glams. Let's see. Wait, no, I can just show you in the. Well, actually, no. I want to. Well, yeah, I'll show them in here. Here are my glams. Look at these. Gotta rock the Renacida Cuirass Offending, of course. And I spent a lot of money on the various axes, of course. I forget how to do it. Is it this one? It's this one. Oops, no. It's this one. I enjoy this one a lot. This is very... It feels really stupid in Dawn Trail, though. Feels really stupid in Dawn Trail. Then this is my, like, crafter gear. Very, very cool, of course. Very cool. Then this was, like, another random woodland... I really like the Woodland Warden outfit, probably because I spent money on it, but I love this axe as well. Love this axe. Seria War Axe. I don't think I know that one. This is my Summer Chill sesh. Because why not? This is my... I don't know what this is. This is my beach outfit, I think it was. I don't know why I have this. I don't know what the point of this was. I think this is a summer outfit. I don't know why I have this. This is my edgy boy when I get to Solution 9, I guess. But I really, really like this one. Which one is this one? This is the Byakos. The Byakos is cool. I like this one. It's a little bit noisy, though, so I don't use it very often. Oh, I like this one a lot, too. Another casual. I mean, I never wear these because they break my immersion, but... This was my Gunbreaker outfit, which doesn't really work for me for Warrior, so I don't actually like it very much. But this is the same Seeing Horde, the Nidhogg one, I think. And this is my current outfit with the Tsukiyomi. Yeah. I do not like the headgear, though, so I hide that. Is that what I'm wearing right now? Yeah, it is. Grill Dad fit. Exactly. But I think he actually sent me a list of... I saw a lot of cool outfits today, though. Aglaya Raid, Hunt Mark. Oh my god, Hunt Mark of currency? Ugh. Artifact free gear, Dark Knight level 100. Oh, fuck. Final Fantasy 16 event. I don't think I did that. Artifact free gear, Hunt Mark currency, dungeon. Okay. The chest is from the Mog station. Oh, okay. So I saw these today. I really want to do the Warden of the North. This looks fucking insane. This looks so good. This looks so cool. Yeah, speak of the devil. Yeah. Yes, I do. I had seen this today, which I really, really, really wanted. At the very least, the chest, which looks like a Hunt Mark currency. I don't even know what a Hunt Mark is. But this is sick. Both of these look really good. All right. The Hunt Marks are easy. Okay, cool. Noted. Oops. Let's go to... Let's do a trial. Doop. Okay. What do we got? Hi, Leo. What's up? Do-dee-da-dee-da-da-da. Wow, shocking. DPS pulling out. Amazing. Very surprising. What the fuck is this? Oh, no. Oh, God. Fuck. Why isn't the other tank up here? What's happened? Oh, I really didn't like this trial when I did it. Oh, God. Look how fast it is. It's very fast. Well, it's okay. I am a warrior. He gathers strength, which means something. Fuck me. God damn it. So that's definitely like a corner of this game that I'm less keen on these days, is the fact that, like, I mean, I suppose it's good, but you have to like kind of have to memorize, like, you know, like the bosses rotate, like, okay, blinded enemies. All right, see, like if I didn't know, I wouldn't know, and now I'm stunned because I didn't get there fast enough. How bad is that gonna get? Pretty bad. All right. It doesn't also help that I'm having to look down because I'm still trying to figure out. Okay, so now he's doing damage that way. Southeast. With a boss like this too, what's interesting is that there's definitely less... what am I supposed to do? I don't know. I've done this fight once. Oh god. What does that mean? It means get away from there, I assume. I also find that, like, with some of this content, your role is less... It's less reliant on what your role is. So, like, right now, I don't feel like I'm necessarily doing anything more or less than other roles, per se. But besides healer, of course. Do I step in that? No. It looks like we're pulling over to the... Oh! Hello? Now, that may not necessarily be true, right? I'm just like... It doesn't help that I'm fucking my rotation up really bad. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, doesn't matter. Yeah, no, 1000%. It's just been a minute. Yeah, track's nice. Oh my god. Shit. I do really love playing as Warrior very much, though. Warrior is definitely the Oh, I see. I see what's happening. Shitballs. We have to move as a team, right? Okay. Nice. Oh god, I push home gang! No, I messed up. I like how I'm always doing my barriers after I get hit. Oh, fuck. See? Every time. Well, I don't know the attack, so I'll give myself the benefit of the doubt. What's up, Big Beans? How are you? This is a trial. So it's like just a regular... Oh, stand right there. Just a regular fight. Regular fight at the end of a... Thank you. Hey, Luna! I was thinking about you the other day. Hope you're doing okay. Not too bad. I've changed jobs so many times. So funny. Oops. I think Warrior is the one that I finally like feel most complete by. It's definitely the easiest. Oh, what's that? That looks harmless. Oh shit. What am I doing up here? What is happening right now? What am I doing up here? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm typing in the fucking alliance. Oh my god. stupid. Look at that. Oh, you can't see it. I was literally, I was typing in chat. That's what. Da 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 dee, da da da. Well, I'm looking forward to getting more comfortable with my rotation now that I'm using keyboard. After only playing on mouse for so long. Well, he got lobotomized a long time ago. Nice. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I've become among your top favorite streamers? Thanks, Arkvald. Oh, thank you for your gifted subs. Thank you. Enjoy your unicorn. Yes, I was on controller for a long time. There are no party members. No one was interested in staying. I know, it's the first thing I got in the roulette. Oh shit, so funny. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? They changed the reward system for... I've never heard that theme with lyrics, no. Where's the wolf's den? I forget where it is. Shit. Oh, you know what? It's in Limsa, that's why. Wolf's den. Yeah. They changed the rewards, right? Oh god, don't even get me started on PvP. Was it this one? Oh shoot, there was... Well, it was where you could get... Where, like, you could get past stuff. I think this is what I bought on accident. Yeah, what a waste. Which were the sets? Oh, that looks kind of cool, I guess. I forget. Was it this guy I talked to? No, wait. Yeah. No, this is for the weapons. Fierce Tyrant and False Monarch. Oh, yes. Wait, no. This I have. It's not this. Dom. The second one. Oh, stream snipe. Oh, Universal Gear 2, my bad. Was Archfiend the... Oh, fuck, I forgot. Yes, yes, yes. I think I was working towards this at one point, and then I ran out of time. Yes, 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 yes. I'm actually not that far, though. That's good. I should force a Heaven's Word baby to do PvP. Is what I should do. And so we shall. Your first PvP? Well, lower the bar, because it's... It's the Mark Quartermaster. What the fuck? That's so ugly. Republican gear? What the fuck? Would I ever do... Oh, oops. Would I ever do a Terraria playthrough? I don't think I'd ever be... I don't think I'd be very good. Whoa. Ew. No, I barely do PvP. I'm close to 1500, so... Oh, wow, I have a lot of points. Oh, wait, these are... Are these hunt marks? No. Of course they're not. Robe of the Last Unicorn. Whoa. Wait, Key... Thanks, Archibald. Enjoy your unicorn. Guys, if you go to Twitch, you can get a unicorn. But you have to gift 3. You have to gift 3 subs if you want. Thanks, Archibald. Yeah, I stream. I stream every day, basically. Some 14, a lot of most everything else. But I will be back for Evercold. Ooh. Wait, so hunt mark currency is not this. What are the nuts in parentheses? Key. No, you're fine. You stay as you are. Oh, nuts are from hunts. Okay. Oh, this is zoomed in on his crotch. My bad. There we go. You do want to reset your well, it's not gonna matter, but you do want to reset your hotbar. I have to remember how to play. Let's see, guard. I mean, I'm gonna die a lot. I just want to get these extra 500 points. Blota. Yeah, so to change, you gotta go to actions and traits. Wait, no. Shit, I don't remember where you do this. I forget where you do this for PvP. PvP profile. Oh yeah, there's a specific profile. That's right. Hi, Luna. Auto attack for... Yeah, so... Well... That's it. You're about to have a bad time. Ew, why did I make Shift Z? That's a horrible... Let me do... Really, shift anything kind of sucks. Let me do shift F. Whoa. Hey, Ander. Enjoy your... Whoa! Where'd this come from? That's some Resolution 9 shit. God damn, that's cool. God, I'm such a sucker for the mounts in this game. What the fuck? Oh, that's a beast hunt. I know that. This is why I was... Last I played 14, I was grinding for... the mounts. I still love the mounts in Guild Wars 2 for what it's worth, but... Cosmic Exploration? I know, I was working on crafting last I stopped. Oh, they have the wings from the... Oh man, I do not remember how to play it. I don't remember how to do this. Yeah! Yeah, I'm getting ready to come back to 14 for Evercold, so I gotta catch up to Dawn Trail. Not today, but I do have to catch up, so I'm just sort of like trying to... get there. This will be the best PvP you've ever seen anyone ever do, though. Bar none. Just look like you're... I'm too honest for my own good, let's be real. So we're trying to capture this this crystal. And we're a team. I don't know what team we are. Oh, we're the Flames. And so we want to just be here and kill the other team. That's the PvP experience. This is Frontline. Oh yeah, you have to DPS the crystal. Of course you do. I knew that. I was just telling you. Did we get it? No. No, we didn't. Alright, where's the guy shouting in my, Where's my guy shouting and telling me where to go next? There's always a person shouting in chat. And I'm dead. Well, I guess no one's taking the reins. So are all future PvP items available now? Or is it only or is it only very certain ones, specific ones? All right, do damage, do damage, do damage, do damage, do damage. Hello? Oh, I think we might get it. Well, we should. It's close to our freaking... Get out of here, red team. I have to remember what everything is. Oh, recuperate. Shit, I shouldn't use that. Yes! We are in third place. Can't see shit. I feel like I helped. I don't think I did, though. There we go. Are you carrying? Yeah. Just smash all the buttons. Oh! I did not expect to be doing PvP today. It is like slightly sweaty though. Don't die. I died. Leo, I've already done that. I've already done that. That's the limited. That's the limited effects. Unless something's drastically changed. Yeah. Yeah, I did that like 2 years ago. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Why is red team here? I'm too scared. I don't go down. This is really by our spawn. This should not be happening. I'm gonna kill this guy, though. Come here. Yes! Get him. I think I got him. Did I get him? I did. I'm gonna kill this gunbreaker. I think I'm gonna die first, to be honest. There you go. Fucking lay him out. That's right. He healed! Bitch! Did he? Yeah, that's right. Get fucked up. That's right. This is my turf. Imagine if I was, like, really toxic. I don't think I am. But I have it in me. I have that dog in me for sure. I have the toxic dog. 600! Oh, man, we're in first place. Suck it. I know. What you don't know is I'm about to boot up League of Legends after this. Psych. Although I really like the League card game. Like, a lot. Like, I like, desperately want to... Oh, God. I, like, desperately want to be good at it. It's really fun. The cards are beautiful. Uh-oh. Speaking of, I don't have my phone in here. I can't see if my packs arrived. Could crack some packs. If they've arrived, we can crack some packs on stream. But actually, the cards are beautiful. Damn, yellow's gonna fucking take it from us. No. It is very addicting. You know what, though? I find myself not wanting to pull gacha, so I actually think it's okay. Like, I think it's a lesser of two gambling evils. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna say it's good, but at least I can sell all of them, you know? So in that case, I think it's actually okay. Because even if it's 50 cents, at least I know that someone will want a card. Damn. Okay, now we're in second place. What is this? What is this thing? Oh, wait. Shit. I have to say, I went to the local game store and I was playing the Disney card game, Lorcana. Not my scene. Not gonna lie. And that actually mattered a lot more than I realized. Like, the people there, I just felt really awkward playing against, like, high schoolers. Like, I don't know. I just felt... I like Disney, don't get me wrong, but... And I like Buzz Lightyear, and I like the deck I made, and, like, that's all fine, but... I don't think that's for me. I don't think that's my cup of tea. Beat those kids up. Well, but that's... Well, they beat me, first of all, but second of all... I'm dead. Should not go here. Yeah. Don't follow me. Oh God. That was a bad idea. I didn't realize yellow was there. I didn't look at the map. Should make my map bigger. We fought. That's right. We fought together. I need to work on the transparency of this map. Looks like we could pop over. Well, no, they just took that one. Oh, we're actually in first place again. Nice. Yeah, let's go center. We'll have a battle here soon, though. I feel like I used to be able to zoom out a lot more. Oh, they're taking that one. Okay. Ah! What the fuck? Where's my team? Oh my god. Oh, it's already started. Here comes the toxicity. I'm blaming my team, not myself. My team is at the center, but the center is also covered by yellow. Oh my god, they took it. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Alright, hold. Hold. Where are you going? Stay here. Stay here. We need to be a united front. We're currently losing. There we go. Definitely takes a minute to get used to using Alt and Control and Shift for my different abilities, because I will say on controller it's a little easier because you just like double tap the shoulder buttons. So in some ways, I mean, I like having everything like easily accessible with just my fingers, but on the other hand, I kind of I gotta fix this hotbar. On the other hand, I kind of wanted to learn on mouse and keyboard because I felt that I was missing out on an opportunity to maximize how I play. Yeah, it feels like learning how to ride a bike, but like the bike is odd. In reality, what I should do is I should put the stuff over here, so that I'm not looking down the whole time. I know I see a lot of. Actually, I saw Luna's. I don't know if Luna's still here, but Artemis Luna. I saw her loadout, and she was up here. What the fuck happened? Sorry. Red is throwing right now. There you are. Well, I streamed some Dragon Sword. You know what? I'll pop in a Dragon Sword right after this. How about that? For 10 seconds. Use the heel of your hand? Oh god, red. No, don't go there. Get away from me, fucker. I don't want your comment bullshit. Thankfully, I have enormous hands, so this helps actually. I bet you this is cool on Steam controller. Ah! Did we get it? Jesus, get out of there. But like I do like having access to the map very easily. Alright, I'm gonna go hang out up here. Come with me, Conman. We're gonna go prep this. So we're ready. Can I ping? No. You have small hands. You have baby hands. Oh, here we go. I actually think we could win. Red's definitely throwing right now. Lol. I have to switch this. I think we might. We're close. Yeah, I have to change my whole bar here. Fuck. Hey, I did really well. No, I did pretty middling actually. No, I did. Well, yeah, I was right in the middle. And I got up to level... Nice. Alright, wait, so did that mean... Does that mean I got trophy crystals? Hold on now. Oh, no, wait, I didn't get any of these. How do I get these? Oh, wait, no, I have to exchange something... Yeah. Wait, no. PvP profile. Series milestones. Oh, yeah, here we go. That's why. Rule breaker attire coffer. Little blue Viking. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. What's the edgiest class in this game? Oh, that would be Dark Knight, I would say. Okay. There was something I actually wanted to buy. What was it? Can't remember now. Was it here? Was it this? Is this what I wanted? No, that looks ugly. There was something I wanted that I can't remember now. Prestige onion armor? Oh, that is pretty... That's pretty suave. Man, he would look good in that. Universal Gear 2. Was that what I wanted? Which one was it? No, I don't think it was this one. I think it was the other one. It was this one. Yes. If you want the pieces for that second glam you sent me, yes. I think I saw your message. Yes, I see it. Second set, hunt marks, Mog Station, PvP currency. Oh, the gloves. Wolf marks. Okay, cool. I have those. Orange crafter scripts obtained by turning in level 90 collect. What the fuck? I don't know what that means. Arboreum, PvP. Oh, the axes. What's the axe name? Well, I don't really care about the axe. The axe is fine. Bear's Maw gauntlets, Mark Quartermaster. Okay, wait. So I feel like I've probably wolf marks. Bear's Maw gauntlets, Mark Quartermaster, DOW gear, under pack gear. And it was the Bear's Maw gauntlets. There you go. Oh, that's the armlet. Bear's Maw cuirass. Bear's Maw gauntlets. Where are you? Bear's Maw gauntlets. I gotta get rid. I gotta move this. This is killing me. I don't know why it's on my left. It desperately needs to be on my right. I forget what option it is, but I gotta change that immediately. Oh, Bear's Maw sabatons. Gauntlets. Hawkwing gauntlets. There it is. Try them on. Oh, he looks foolish. They're too big. They're too big. Okay, I can fuck with that. Hold Alt to make it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I can fuck with that too. Ew. God, no. Ew. What the fuck? Sorry. What's the lion's mane gauntlet look like? Ooh! Bro, that's hot as fuck. Oh, it's the same but a different shade. No, there's a slight difference in the hand, I think. Yeah, no, it's the same. That's fucking funny. I do like these. I'll grab these. I have so many. Why can't I equip it? That's strange. But I thought we had universal gear now. I thought it didn't matter. Oh yeah, for glamour. Right. Okay. Fine. Fury. Axe of the Fury is DOW weapons. 12 gear. Thank you for doing that for me. I really appreciate it. Axe of Fury. Hell yeah. Wait, do I like this? I don't know. Hold on. Wolf Labris. Ew. That's trash. Battle Axe of the Behemoth King. LO. Okay, little tiny axe. Okay, no, I'm good. Axe of Fury is pretty cool. Shuryu axe. Okay. Alright, that's not so bad. That's kind of classy. Werewolf gear, werewolf axe. Let me see this. Okay. Bear's Maw axe. Ew, what the fuck? It is so ugly. Nah, pack liege. What's this? Bear. Ooh! Yep. I shall take it, but I want to just check. Okay, that's that one. No. Yeah, let's do that. Pack liege. Bear liege. Okay, bear leash. Good. Well, anyway, Conman, welcome to PvP. It has its moments. I think it's pretty fun. It's not perfect, but you know, it's enjoyable enough, I'd say. There's some pretty cool like outfits. I do like this outfit. He's very like semi-casual in this outfit, which is nice. So, wow, but I don't want to grab it because for 2,000, I'd rather grab the other thing. I love how like sort of semi-casual this looks on the bunny. Yeah, 5v5 crystalline conflict. Yeah, I agree. I mean, people really just play it for glam ultimately. Wait, what was it? It was here, and it was an accessory exchange universal gear. Oops. Yeah, the curious. I kind of feel like I missed out on this when it first came out, so I kind of want to grab it, and I want to put some like jet black on it. Oof. Yeah. Let's do it. That looks good. All right. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna kick from party. It's not personal. Then I'm gonna go to New Gridania. I just want to start setting up this glam plate for this. What's up, brother? How you doing? You're so welcome. Dab it up, Ethan. What's good? What's good, buddy? Fashion fantasy, that's right. You know, I've never taken off this delivery Moogle. Oh, thanks, Konata. Thank you. Enjoy your unicorn. I'm good, bro. I'm just popping back in for the first time in a long time. Just getting some stuff done, trying to find my way with the warrior again. It's been a minute. Glad you've been enjoying your journey, brother. I know you've been having a ton of fun. It's a trip, I gotta say. Like, it's not a perfect game. There are things I like about, you know, I would say there's things I like about Guild Wars 2, maybe more than this, but where's my... But there's a lot to enjoy in general. It's a really solid game. I never feel like I've Where's my thing? Yeah. I agree. Hi, Marco. I've never played a Final Fantasy besides the first one, which was great. Which would you recommend I play next, and why is it 9? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. Glamour Dresser? Oh, right, because it's not in my armoire. That's right. Oops, it was the... Where is it? Oh, I already have that. It's the... Which one is it? It's the... 9, 10 would be great. 6 is great. Wait, where's the... Bro, I fucking... This makes my eyes cross. I always forget how to do this. Don't I have to put this... Don't I have to put this stuff in the armoire first, and then... Is that in my inventory? Hold on one sec. That's right here. No, it's right here. Yeah, so how do I... All three of these are some things I bought earlier, but I don't... Like, why don't they show up in my... Why don't they show up here? Yokai Watch. Forgot. There's the armoire. Oh, okay. So then when I open up the Glamour Dresser, this is the stuff. Put the item into the dresser or directly use a prism to apply it to the item you want to glam. Oh. I think that's why, isn't it? But... Oh, no, it's right here. I'm sorry. Using a glamour prism and select item, placing it in the ground, my dresser will reset the spirit bond. It's fine. I gotta get rid of this description thing. It's killing me. Did I know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is a free trial, includes the entirety of Aroma Born and the award-winning Heaven's Word Stormblood, a Shadowbringers expansion up to level 80 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up today and enjoy your Eorzea today. Don't forget it's coming to the Nintendo Switch like in like a week. But you do have to pay $7.99 on top of the already. You know what? Hashtag worth it as far as I'm concerned. Uh-oh. Realm Roamer slops. I can never escape that word. Slop is everywhere. Shit. Oh, man. I hate that word so much. All right. Let's see. Let's work. Sloppy. Let's work. I gotta get rid of this dad fit. I'm never gonna wear this. It's fine. Now I gotta keep it for posterity. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of the Gunbreaker shit. Cause it's not working out. Alright, let's see. I thought it didn't matter what class you were anymore. Oh, it's because... Never mind. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah. Ooh. Where's the new stuff? There he is. There he is. There he is. What is that? Oh, here it is. Ooh, that's fucking nice. That is fucking excellent. I gotta get rid of this. I hate the eye shit, though. What? Wait, what? Some hats work on bunnies? That's why I have them in here. Yes, that's right. Look how semi-casual and cute he is right now. Actually, that looks fucking great. Minus this, I gotta get rid of this. Look at that. Hey, yo, he looks good. Most work on buns now? What? Really? Bro. Gotta make 2 incisions. Ew, oh my god. He's a leather daddy now. No, I'm good. You look, those gloves are a little. Yeah, that'll do. Someone made the Emperor's New Gloves for me. Hey, Wappies! Thanks for 5 gifted subs. This is very generous of you. That's very kind. Thank you. Too bad I can't see his feet. Those are nice. The Gunbreaker boots are nice. Oh my god, I forgot I have these fucking varsity shoes. It's been so long. Yeah, I like this coat. I like this coat a lot. This is a very meaningful play experience, by the way. Alright, what the fuck? I hate this headpiece so much. Alright, keep her there. No. Save. Yeah, look how stacked he looks in this. This fucking is incredible. This is my gear for when I'm crafting. I never wear the casual stuff because it just feels so. All right, so I want to start building out this Warrior of the North thing. All right, let me get rid of this. So I have the what? What do I have? I have the. Yes. Where are you? I don't think I equip. Uh-oh. Hawk. Yeah, there it is. %1,000%. I agree with you. It's a dress-up game. So we said the chess piece is from Mog Station. What's it called? Warden of the North. I may have to go in and make a perchy. Let's see. Mog Station. Chest Mog Station. That's the Warden of the North. Wait. I want to see if I have nuts. No. Careful. Alright, whatever. We keep her there. Wait, I didn't equip my thing. Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. Wait, I got all tripped up here. Hold on. I'm doing 2 different things at one time. Alright, wait. Go back. Here we are. Okay, this one. This one. No, this one. No, this one. No, this one. No. Where's the one I fucking... No. Rathalos. I forgot about that. What's up? Oh, I love your... Is that... That's the Evo, Where's the... Oh, here it is. Oh, yes. You don't know how long I've wanted this shit. Those gloves look ugly on that, though. Actually, no, they don't. Wait, these aren't tucked in? Actually, that looks... No. No. That looks okay. Fellow Mughals. I love Mughals. Not like obsessively or anything, but I do enjoy Mughals. Sparrow. That's fine. Maybe no glove. Maybe no... yeah, I guess. Oh, the Monster Hunter Wilds collab. I forgot about that. Oh, Arkveld. That's right. I guess I could wear the fucking... I don't know. It could look kind of weird, but it works. Alright. He needs pants. Panty, panty, panty. I'm a bun boy? Yeah. I've always been a bun boy. Well, that's not true. I was a Hure, and then I went over to bun, and then I stayed bun. Oh my god, why do all of my pants fucking suck? A game you worked on had a tourney? Wow, what game? That's amazing. Guilty Gear Strive? Avatar? Under Night in Birth? Is that the name of that? No, I forget the name. This will all be made better. Ooh. Fist of the North Star? No, that's not the game. Shoot. 2KXO! Nice! I popped in briefly. I sucked, so I pulled out. But I am playing Riftbound now. So I'll meet you in the middle. I'll meet you in the middle. Good for you. Man, this does not look good. Maybe this? Oh man, I need better pants. Should probably just get the set. You live too far away. Yeah, don't do what I do and order that shit online, because that shit is expensive. Alright, I guess for now that'll do. Alright, how do I check if I have nuts? Again. Please disregard. Inventory. I'm looking for nuts. Wait, what's this? What? I have a treasure coffer I've never used? Dark mahogany handgear? What the fuck is this? Oh, this must be from the story. It is. Uh-oh. Is it? Yeah, it is. Nuts, 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 nuts. What do the nuts look like? How do I not have nuts? Look at all this fucking crafting gear I have in here that I've never moved. Cobalt tungsten? Whoa. Click on the gill icon at the bottom right. Oh, currencies. How many nuts do I have? Nuts. Nuts. Oak rot. What the fuck? Traffic from South Africa to LA. Yeah. Oh, control. Control C is currently used for infuriate. Where are my nuts? Battle? Nuts, nuts, nuts. Discontinued. Oops. I don't have any nuts. No nuts. I don't think I've ever done a single hunt. Hunting log. No nuts. Do I get Do I get nuts from, like, killing shit? Yeah, I haven't even... Well... Oh, where do I unlock a hunt? Tuliolol. Tural. Hunts. Shop. Retainer. Trader. Hunt board. Alright, we're walking. The hunting board is here. I can't accept any. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Sorry. Hold on a second. You must have met the following requests. You must have completed the side quest Elite and Dangerous and the Rite of Succession. Uh-oh. Elite and Dangerous. Foundations for Heaven's Word. I think that's probably where... Let's see. Hunt board. No. I feel like I did them at the Grand Company. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I guess I didn't. Wow. Okay, see? A thing I've never done. Time to go home to New Gridania. Huntmaster. Oh, this way. Is that him? No. Quartermaster. Hunt Billmaster. This guy? No. Oh. What? No. Okay. So I can do these. So I haven't heard too much of Don Tro's music, no. There's a lot that I haven't. I haven't heard. I mean, I've heard a bit, but I haven't heard like a significant amount. All right, wait. Yeah, it would appear I have these unlocked. Foundation. Okay, you need to be a foundation. Someone bully this guy. Listen, I don't want to play the MSQ online. You know why? Because I don't want to fall asleep. Last time I played Final Fantasy XIV online, I kept falling asleep during during Endwalker. Oh God, no. It has some of the... I forgot I can't just teleport there. It's cool to take... I can't take naps on stream. No, I definitely need to push through. I need to finish. I really do. I really do. Maybe I'll fall asleep. No, I think I'll fall asleep the same amount, to be honest. Oh, there's gonna be... Oh. Having chats on the side will keep me awake. Which one was it? Wait. Iotine. Huh. Yelane. Very odd. Oh, Iotine right here. Well. Oh. So maybe there's something still relating to New Gridania I haven't done? Like, that's my only thought process. Yeah, I never touched the hunts. It's like a whole corner of the game I never did. Despite having like, I really think it's 700 hours at this point. Let the hunt begin. Okay, let's see. Broadening the horizons, a sight to behold, seeking solace. That's the only one that... Oh. Whoa. What? Why is that... Okay, wait. Strange. Oh, here he is. Scarlet. Or... Huh? Why? Is this not my city? Wait a second. No, I've always started a New Gridania. Do I need to rank up with my GC? Maybe? So again, C is different because I've changed my keybinds. Oh, I didn't complete it's because I haven't completed my hunting log. Oh shit. That's why. I never completed it. I just showed it to you earlier. Yeah, I told you. I never completed it. Who's got the time? I'm trying to save the world. I don't want to fight boggies and wounded aurochs. Oh god, 5 out of 10. Okay, I need to do these. Alright, noted. Okay. Well, fair. Fair point. Fair point. I don't know. I'm the warrior of light. I literally defended this. Alright, well, at least we know. I'm gonna hop off so I can go watch Cowboy Bebop. But I appreciate you guys coming to hang out and let me film some videos and hanging out with Final Fantasy XIV, of course. I would like to find some time to stream the playthrough. I definitely want to stream the Arcadian when we get there because I want to film that footage for video. So that I can talk over it and ruin it for everybody with my reaction. But appreciate you guys as always. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs for your unicorns. And totally key. I appreciate that. I'll let you know maybe later tonight. That sounds like fun. Fun stream. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. I had a really good time today. It's hard. I really love streaming. So for me, it's always a pleasure to hop on, and whether there's, 1,000 people or 50 people or 20 people, like whatever, it's just fun to hang out and shoot the shit, yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. Take very good care of yourselves. I'm going to go to the gym and film Cowboy Bebop. So I will see you